All right. We are live. I think we're live. But hello and welcome to the Arizona State versus Charge On live watch along. I'm your host, Sean Green. Alongside me, doing another one of these things, Nick Geddes. Happy to have all of you here. Before we get started, as I pull it up, a quick word from our sponsor, BetOnline. BetOnline is the world's most trusted betting platform and your number one source for online betting. From the earliest odds to in-game live betting, BetOnline provides you with all the action and the ability to watch the games as they happen. With the largest selection of odds on everything from football, NBA and college basketball, NHL to UFC and MMA. Head to BetOnline today to get in on the action with America's most trusted site for online wagering. BetOnline, the game starts here. Hope everybody's having a good night. Please drop down in the comments where you're watching from. I know UCF Mayor's watching from his bar. I saw that comment. I was going to respond. We have to figure it out. We have to figure out some time to get to the bar to do some type of video at the bar. But big time game. We're watching a bunch of football before the game. But Nick, you're along for the ride for another one of these things. We do have one more. We get a little bit. We get 4.5 hours here. Then we get a week break. We get a little bye-week break, and then we got West Virginia. But how much did you like doing this, and how excited are you? It looks like UCF has a good chance to potentially steal a victory here.
Yeah, good to be on for sure and interact. I think it's the interaction part that I love the most of it, because watching a game by yourself is not fun.
No.
It's not fun. So the fact that we get a chance to interact with one another and, of course, interact with everybody watching, college football is meant to be watched with your friends. So let's have a fun one. As you mentioned, we're going to see if UCF can pull off this upset. It'd be a minor upset according to the betting odds. And trust me, you know, we've been watching alongside each other some of the stuff going on right now. There are some upsets either already been done or brewing right now.
Yeah.
I mean, college football right now is ripe for an upset. So let's see if they can pull one off against Arizona State tonight, which, by the way, I have to check you, Sean. I got to check you. I know you've been dealing with a lot of things behind the scenes getting this thing ready. But you already flubbed a little bit when you opened.
What did I flub? What did I flub?
You said for this Arizona State versus Charge On live watch along, and I caught it. It's a minor thing. I don't even know why I'm even bringing it up to you, because now it's going to bug you.
Listen, it's fine. It's fine. Listen,
okay.
We had minor technical issues on the first live stream, so I had to make a new one. So listen, I'm fine. If that's my major flub up is saying Arizona versus Charge On, then yeah, I guess
Sean deleted the stream. He deleted the stream by accident. So
I did.
Yeah.
I did. My cat, who is a fat cat, my girlfriend doesn't like me calling my cat fat, but my fat cat was dealing with my cords and was messing around, and I had to delete the stream. So, is what it is. Like Nick said, this is all about interaction. If me and Nick have to talk to each other for 4.5 hours, we can do it, but it won't be as fun. We want to talk to you guys. We want you guys to interact. This is supposed to be a safe space. It's supposed to be. So regardless of how this game goes, like I said last time, I did a bunch of these last season, and it was rough because most of the games that I did were, frankly, just unwatchable. So we've had one game where it was kind of fun this season, and the rest have been, not fun, but it's okay. It's okay because tonight, and we'll talk about it a little. F3 Spirit Guy says leaving the stream because of it. Ha ha ha. Well, if you're leaving the stream, you got 4.5 hours to not come back, and then probably a couple hours after that to wait for our post-game pod. So these are long nights. But we love doing it. Let's talk about the game a little bit. So, Bo. I literally just called him Bo. Cam Scadaboo.
That's flub number 2.
You know what? So here's what I'm going to say. I'll say this. Just because I know the people watching this are probably very loyal Charge On fans. So I have no problem admitting my faults on something like this. In the pod, I was in New York for a work thing. We were filming a podcast, I was editing the podcast, and I had a lot going on that week. and I accidentally called Cam Scadaboo Bo, and I had to cut it out. And I don't mind saying it. I had to cut it out because I'm like, that's definitely not his name. I don't know why I just called him Bo. And I just did that here. So F3 Spirit Guide, you can now leave because I just did it live on air, calling him Bo. But Cam Scadaboo is out. But I will say, Nick, we saw the video. I forgot who posted it. We saw the video.
I had it right here. I still have it up right now. Blake Neiman.
Blake Neiman.
Blake Neiman from where's this guy from?
He's got to be local to Arizona, right?
Sun Devil Source. SunDevilSource.com.
Okay.
Blake Neiman put out some video, and it was Bo Scadaboo. Oh my! I hate you. I hate you. Look at me. I just said Bo Scadaboo. I hate you so much for doing this to me. I hate you so much for this.
Oh, the night's young. The night is young.
The night is so young, and we're already off to a roaring start. Cam Scadaboo. Cam Scadaboo.
Cam. Yeah, that's his name, Nick.
Blake
Come on.
Neiman posted this video of Cam Scadaboo in pregame warmups, and he's like running routes and everything, and he looks normal to me. You look normal to me, Sean.
Yeah.
And I literally told you, I said, go watch the video. I said, I feel like we're being punked. I feel like we're being punked, and this dude is somehow going to play in this football game tonight. And then, of course, like 10 minutes later, Trace Trocco, who's on the field, was like, all right, he's in like regular clothes. He's not playing. And I think we all collectively were like, thank God. Thank God for that.
Yeah, if any UCF fan wanted to see Cam Scadaboo, I mean, you're playing yourself because if you watch him play, he's just a freight train. But he's not just a freight train running the football. He is legitimately their, I would say, not the number one pass-catching option, but you can make the legitimate argument they look for him all the time. All right, I've got the game up. We'll do our our good little pausing, or I'll have to pause. You might be ahead of me, but you weren't last time. But I'm hoping you.
Right now I'm looking at they have the little introduction thing.
I've got Pat Tillman highlights up right now.
Oh, see, I must be behind because I'm looking at
good.
UCF breaking the huddle.
So we'll wait until there's an actual clock to match up. Joe P., good evening, gentlemen. Looking forward to this game. We are too. I don't think we were, to be honest. I think we, for weeks, looked at it and were like, okay, that's a loss for UCF. And to be honest, if Cam Scadaboo was playing, I think we still would have felt that way. We both picked UCF to lose this game, still, regardless. But I think if everything goes according to plan and Dylan Risk plays like he did last week, I think they have a good chance. But this is a defense that can get after you. They are very aggressive. They played teams very aggressively. Kenny Dillingham's going to want this win against his former coach. It's the Pat Tillman game, which for the there's a lot of things going against UCF playing on the road. I think somebody said it. Tyler said, "Sup everyone, let's go Dylan baby." Listen, that's going to be the big don't get it twisted. The story point, Nick, is that Scadaboo is out. But the big question mark is, how is Dylan going to respond from last week? Is he going to respond positively, or is he going to respond like, oh, that's why he was the fourth string quarterback?
Yeah, that's the big thing that we're all waiting for here is what's the follow-up going to be? Obviously, Arizona State, as I've been saying all week, sort of has some film on him. So how's that going to play a role tonight? And how aggressive are they going to be as the road underdog in this football game as well? So a lot to be answered. We're going to find out here very, very soon. And I guess we should have taken the risk, Sean. We should have taken the risk and picked UCF to win the ball game.
There's a part of me that just wants to, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to go place a bet on UCF right now. I'm going to place a bet just because, and I'm not saying anybody should bet, but I'm going to place a quick one on UCF because I feel pretty good right now. I don't know why I feel good. Maybe it's just the Scadaboo factor being out, but I mean, UCF's plus 105 right now. So, I mean, it's not, they showed a thing of Gus and Dillingham talking prior to the game. Somebody said in our comments, UCF Mayor, I put 50 on them. UCF Mayor, how about this? Let's make a thing. If I put 50 If I lose, you can just pay me back if I lose, so I don't feel bad about putting $50 down. Because I'm like a $5 to $20 better. That's usually my limit, $5 to $20. As my cat in my background is like messing up everything, just moving everything around. Looking for the 200th program win tonight. Oh, I didn't know that. Where was that at? Look at me. I didn't even know that was a thing.
200 win?
I guess that if we win tonight, it'd be the 200th program win, which would be kind of interesting because Coach Dawkins got his 150th win yesterday night in an ugly basketball game. Let me tell you, UCF Mayor not happening. I don't blame you. I don't feel confident to put $50 on UCF tonight. I'll tell you that much. But people reap the benefits, so that's hopefully for your sake it works.
I don't think it's the 200. It might be the 3. Is it the 300th?
Maybe 300th.
Yeah, because what I'm looking at right now has him at 299, 238, and 1 overall. So maybe it's 300.
Yeah, maybe 300. That makes more sense. UCF does show that in every game preview. On their site. Oh, it got deleted. I can't see it now. I'll be real. I don't look at the game previews. We get sent them every week. I don't really take a look at them all the time. But that'll be nice if they can if Gus can nab a win against one of his former coaches. That'll be pretty sweet. And it looks like George is going to lose.
Yeah, George is about to lose, and it looks like we're about to have another field storming. They're on the wall. They're ready.
Why would they? Why would they field storm?
Are you kidding me? This would be like, there they go. I turned it back over, and here they go.
Well, we're about to kick off here.
No, hold on. Oh, it's a field storm gone wrong.
Uh-oh.
There are still 16 seconds left on the clock, and the entire crowd has drained onto the field.
Oh, so that's going to be a penalty.
Oh, no.
Oh, I don't even want to know.
Oh, my goodness. I know we need to go back to the UCF game, but right now I can't look away.
Well, I will be watching the UCF game. We are kicking off literally as we speak.
All right, I need to.
You're good, SH. He said, yeah, it is 300. My bad. No worries. We are kicking off right now. Nick, when you do get on, let me know, and I will.
I'm coming back over. That was crazy.
I will pause the game.
All right, I'm at the moment. They just kicked off right now. Fair catch.
All right. What?
Currently looking at Dylan Risk at the moment.
We'll wait until the first play.
Side note: the uniform combination is elite tonight. The gold helmet. The gold helmet just it makes everything feel all right with the world.
This whole get up, I do love. All right, I'm gonna pause it once the clock keeps going. Dylan Risk to Kobe Hudson gets up 8. So 450. I'm gonna pause at 450, 1452. You tell me when that 1452 hits.
No.
Okay. 1451, 1450, 1449. We good?
I'm at 1443, 42, 41.
So you're like a second or two ahead. Oh, I'm at 1422 now. 1421, 1420.
Holy crap, man. How
1418.
far ahead are you? You're like
All right.
15 seconds ahead of me.
Tell me when 1415 happens and tell me what the play was because it's a first down.
I just saw the RJ run. It's 14. Let me tell you when 1415 comes.
Okay.
Live producing on the spot.
Yep.
1415.
1414, 1413.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. All right. First and 10, 1409. UCF is moving the ball a little bit. Dylan Risk drops back, throws a wide receiver screen to Kobe Hudson. Good blocking by Jacoby Jones, but only picks up about 2 there. Tackle made by 22. And Kobe's hurt.
Kobe's hurt.
Yep, Kobe's hurt.
Cool.
It looks like he just got helmet right to the leg. So I think he'll be okay. But he is gimpy right now.
Starting a little too eerily similar to BYU.
A little bit. Little bit. How long was the RJ run? Do we know? I got to get stats up on my computer so I can.
I have the stats up there right
Okay.
now.
All right. 2nd and 9. Dylan Risk fakes the handoff, throws to Trent Whittemore.
Hello.
That could have been. It looked like a little bit of a push off on Trent's part, but we'll take.
Listen, I do not care.
We'll take
I
Trent
do
Whittemore
not care.
production.
That's a very nice back shoulder throw right
Great
there
ball.
to Trent Whittemore, who created some separation.
It's a great ball. And the hurry up. We love the hurry up offense right now. Dylan Risk hands to RJ, and RJ gets 2 out of nothing. There was no hole for him. Picked up about 2 there to make it 2nd and 8. Arizona State's pushing the line early. RJ did have that long run. They're showing Kobe Hudson on the sideline now. And he looks like he put up a number 1, so I don't know if he just needs one more play and then he's going to come back in or what, but I think he'll be okay. Randy Pittman over onto the right side of the line, fakes, passes to Jacoby Jones for about 3 or 4 yards to make it 3rd down and manageable. Good throw there by Dylan.
Yep, quick, easy decision there. He knew where he was going with that. 3rd and manageable. Let's see what they do here. 44th in the country on 3rd down offensively.
It looks like there's an issue.
Kobe's back in the game.
Yeah, Kobe's back. I don't think Trent was on the field, and then Tim Harris Jr. was not happy on the sideline trying to get him off.
Oh, my goodness.
And Paul Rubelt moved.
Ball start on Paul.
So 3rd and 5 goes to 3rd and 10. Starting off great. Again, you just can't make those mistakes, especially that early on the first drive. Get the ball first. You have to go score on your first drive, especially against a 6-2 football team.
I know. It's a good little start to the drive, too.
Yeah. All right. Well, 3rd and 10 now on Arizona State's 45. Looks like they're going to send pressure here. They've got how many on the line? 6 on the line.
My goodness. Another false start. Is it loud? Because we obviously don't have the ability to listen to sound as we do this. So
they'll probably show who it was.
It was Jacoby.
Jacoby, yeah.
I'm just trying to get a sense for what the atmosphere is like there right now.
Yeah, I know somebody. I heard earlier tonight somebody said that they could hear some UCF fans. So I know a couple people traveled. 3rd and 15, all out pressure, screen to Kobe. And I'm not going to lie there. You're giving it to a guy that just came off the field, Gimpy. And I think if you would have hit, because it looked like there was a lane there for a potential.
Well, there's not much you can call on 3rd and 15. They got a big. I would go for it. Here.
I think they're going. It looks like they're going for it on 4th and 5.
Yeah, you're in that awkward spot where you can't kick a field goal. You could try to pen them, but I feel like you're on the road. 4th and 5 is.
I wonder if I wonder if this is a Gus decision or if this is a Tim Harris Jr.
This is a Gus. Gus is making these calls, no doubt.
And they're going all out blitz again.
No, they showed it.
No, they showed it. Went back. And
what a catch!
Catch by Jacoby Jones. I think you're like a second ahead, but that's a hell of a catch there.
Jacoby Jones, man, been coming on of late.
And listen, he put the ball not a great ball at all, and they might challenge that. He might have used the ground a little bit. Oh, and they went really low there. That was really a low hit there.
Yeah, we got an Arizona State player on the ground right now, so
I got nervous there for a second when they went back to the film. I'm like, oh, is Dylan Risk on the floor? So, and it looks like the Arizona State player's fine. Oh, now we get a nice graphic about all the quarterback starters.
This is a wild graphic right now.
It looks like it was made in 1998. E.J. Colson. Well, okay. They showed 0-1 as a starter, which is technically valid, but Zachary Foster, Arizona State not respecting this passing game. They need to make adjustments. Well, again, and we talked about this. Teams right now, or every team plays UCF the same now because they've seen all the film from the previous games of KJ Jefferson and, Jakari, but you have a passer in there. So yeah, it is the end of the year, but I'm sure they're going to learn really quick. Hand off to RJ Harvey. Again, not really much there, and RJ makes it worth it, getting about 4 or 5 there. So second down and
really good
6.
Dylan Riss 6 for 6 on the drive. Great start for him. 7 for 7. I'm sorry.
I mean, when can we say that about? They're throwing the ball. I mean, and they've made a concerted effort on this drive to throw like a bunch, which they're staying consistent. They're wanting to make Arizona State play the pass. 2nd and 6, Dylan Risk finds Kobe. Kobe gets wrapped up. Terrible spot by that's a terrible spot.
I thought he got 3 there.
Yeah, it looks like he only gave him like a couple.
Yeah, they gave him 3.
Okay. 3rd and 3. It's the short intermediate routes that are kind of hurting Arizona State because listen, if you keep picking up,
this has been a nice drive though. Taking 6 minutes off the clock so far. A lot of easy throws. He's made all of them.
Randy Pittman kind of making a motion or telling some offensive linemen something. I wouldn't mind a fade here. Miles Montgomery in the game. Nice cut.
Hello.
Oh, Miles Montgomery does not look hurt at all.
Took that man's soul there at the end.
Oh, he looks energized.
Running through somebody.
Oh, he's not wearing a brace. You notice that?
I was going to say, Miles doesn't have the brace on for this game.
No, he took that thing off. UCF is driving, folks. We're going to read your comments after this drive. We'll keep more up to date with the comments. So UCF makes a change, and they're bringing a bunch of guys in. Arizona State is taking all the time in the world to sub off, and UCF has 8 seconds to snap the ball. It's going to be a quick throw to Kobe. Nice. Kobe, good tackling by Arizona State there. Kobe still picks up 5, so it's going to be 2nd down and 5. Kobe definitely, I'm going to be honest, Nick, and just tell me if I'm wrong. He definitely looks a little...
Well, I can't really... I mean, it's hard to tell right now on these little screens they're throwing to him.
Oh, and they're bringing in Jakari. Jakari Brown is in the game for this drive.
Package.
And again, Arizona State taking their time.
A lot of subbing going on there defensively.
I mean, yeah, they're probably tired. It's been half the quarter already. Good decision by Jakari. And RJ Harvey goes UCF. In for a touchdown. What a drive for the Knights. Marched down, had a 4th and 5 situation where you had to get it. They got it, and they marched down on the field and get a drive.
I think that has to be one of the best drives UCF's had all year. No doubt about it. I mean,
easily.
13 plays, 75 yards, and took 7:14 off the clock. Good mix of the pass and the run. Not a single incompletion on that drive. Dylan Risk 8 for 8 for 54 yards. And then RJ 4 for 18 in the touchdown. And then Miles Montgomery with probably the play of the drive, at least the most exciting play, the 13-yard run where he ran right through number 5, I think it was, on Arizona State. So that's a damn good start right there. That's a damn good start.
Yeah, let's see. I'm going to change the graphic, as we all love. Boop. All right. No, and I'm going to get stats up because I like to see the stats. I just got to find the email. Let me see. Here we go. Oh, he didn't put the... Oops, let me see.
So RJ with that touchdown, if I'm correct, just passed Latavius Murray. He was in a tie with him. He just passed Latavius Murray for 2nd all-time on the all-time rushing touchdowns list at UCF. Touchdowns. That was his 38th career rushing touchdown at UCF. He's now 8 shy of Kevin Smith, which 8 it's gonna come down to
there's only
it's attainable maybe for him, but
if you get a bowl game, and you get a couple more touchdowns tonight, I mean, that's doable. Let me read some of your guys' comments before the game comes back. We have to get Risk going early again to have a chance, and that's from Orion the Scholar. Yeah, like you could see a concerted effort to pass the ball. I mean, Nick mentioned the stats. I have the stats up now. 8 for 8, 54 yards. Got a bunch of different, it was Kobe, Jacoby, and Trent. They each got the ball. Kobe Hudson had 5 catches on all 5 targets. So, no, there was definitely a concerted effort to throw the ball, Nick, and that worked on their drive because they didn't know when it was going to RJ or when it was going to be a throw. And that's what makes this offense so dangerous.
Yeah, and I think somebody had already put one of the commentators said that they were not respecting the pass. It looked like Arizona State defensively, and I mean, you saw there none of those throw. I mean, the back shoulder throw to Whittemore there was really nice, but a lot of those throws were just very easy for him. Throw the screens out, work the sidelines, and he delivered them all on time. He got the ball out quick. So you don't put any you don't there was your offensive line really had no way to be under duress in that one because it got the ball out so quick every single time. And again, that's been the difference of what we've seen since Dylan Risk has sort of taken this ship over on offense is he gets the ball out relatively quick. He knows where he wants to go with it. He seems to have a really good understanding of the offense. And Sean, I guess that really shouldn't be a surprise to anybody because he's been in the system longer than anybody else of the other three quarterbacks.
Which still hasn't been a lot. Like, he's only been in the system a year. So it's still
Right,
not
and
as much,
it's
but
still more though. It's still a
yeah.
year's worth more than all the other 3 guys, so it's one of those things where we were like, "Oh, I wonder what they could do with the offense, like, with Dylan Riss that they couldn't do with the other guys," and it's like, maybe they can open it up a little bit more because he's just that much more comfortable in it.
And I think also you do have to take into account, like, they brought in Jakari there. And we talked about loving bringing in Jakari. That made Arizona State, they went all to him. Like, Jakari Brown made the right read there by handing it off to RJ because all the defenders thought, oh, it's going to be a quarterback keeper. And he didn't. He gave it to RJ, and that opened up the touchdown. So, I don't know. Like, it's a long game, but Tim Harris Jr. in these, last 5 quarters has really called as good of a game as you can
Yeah, and
ask
having
for.
having a quarterback who can just straight up just I mean, this is gonna sound so, like, silly, but just straight up complete passes.
Yeah.
Um,
It helps.
it was so fun. It's so fun to see you again. It's so fun to see you again. I lost that feeling of what it was like to watch quarterback play at UCF that was above par. So loving
Tyler,
it
I'm
so
so
far.
mad thinking how our season would be different if Gus not calling plays and Dylan not starting week 1 would impact us. I'll be honest. I think we'll talk about it a little, but I think the play caller has more to do. It's more to do with the play caller maybe than necessarily the player. But Arizona State gets the ball. Is that who's 20?
It's
X-Ray
that
Alexander. I'm like, I couldn't see on my TV. That's 75 inches. But Sam Levitt gets 4 on the first.
Wow, humble bragging over there.
Hey, listen.
You're out here watching on a 75-inch TV, and here I am sitting at my desk watching on a little 24-inch box.
Hey, listen. It all works the same, right? And that was a good defensive play by X-Ray. And honestly, I'm surprised he caught the ball because he hit him immediately. But 2nd and 6, the handoff to the running back who gets a big hole for about 15 to pick up the first down. I think his name's Kyson Brown.
Kyson Brown.
So he's going to be their starter today, and he looked good there. I think he's a different back. He's got a lot more speed to him. He's not as obviously power, but UCF again is going to have to play the run and pass against Arizona State, regardless of who's back.
It's gonna be him and probably DeCarlos Brooks will step into that backup role tonight.
T3, we definitely would have won the Florida game with these changes. Maybe. 1st and 10, quarterback keeper from Sam Levitt. Malachi plays it okay. Sam Levitt picks up 4 or 5 there. Kind of had him, put a little step back, and was able to pick up 5.
Yeah, he used his eyes to get that one.
Yep. 2nd and 5. Oh, Dak Prescott, season-ending surgery? I didn't see that.
Mm-hmm.
That stinks for them. Sam Levitt drops back to throw to Sean Pace, trying to get through. Could have been a hole, but they're not going
to sell it.
He was doing. Hey, listen, I thought the acting job was pretty decent, but the refs did not. So,
by the way, for those, because I don't know if they announce it really on the TV stream yet, but for those who were unaware, there is no BJ Adams and no Braden Marshall tonight in the starting lineup again. So it looked like it was Mack and Chasen getting the start.
Yep, that was they've been kind of banged up recently. I know Braden got banged up the last game too. So, Chasen Johnson getting the start once again.
Get off the field on 3rd down? Nope.
Nope. Another first down. Just a quick, easy slant for the Sun Devils, and it's another first down. Listen, here's going to be the question. Like, both these teams do know each other well. Even though we don't play Arizona State, there's so many people on each coaching staff that know UCF, that know Arizona State. So
It's really good play design to get 8 open there.
yeah, no, that was a nice play. 1st and 10 on UCF's 46-yard line. Sam Levitt changes the play at the line, puts Tyson back. 6 seconds left. Sam Levitt gets the run to Tyson, and Tyson picks up about 4.
Kyson.
Kyson? What is his last name?
Huh?
His last name's Tyson, though, right?
No, his last name's Brown. It's Kyson Brown.
Oh,
Kyson.
Brown. Okay, so my bad.
This has been a bad week for you with names.
Yeah, let me tell you. I'm just going to say Brown. I thought Kyson was his last name.
No, just say Brown.
I'm just going to say Brown. They have been picking up like basically 4 yards on every single play, so that's not great. 2nd and 6, another rush by Brown, and he picks up about 2 or 3. So it's going to be another third down opportunity for the Knights. Listen.
By the way, I'm going to send you for a loop tonight, Sean. What if I told you that Arizona State has 3 running backs with the last name Brown?
Well, then it makes it really easy for me to just say Brown. You don't know which Brown, but Brown ran it.
You probably won't remember this, but Kyson Brown is 2.
Yeah.
Raleek Brown is 3.
Okay.
And then Jason Brown Jr. is 22.
So I'll know when Jason Brown's in the game. What a play by X-Ray Alexander. 3rd and 3. X-Ray finds the gap that was open and tackles probably a Brown for a loss.
I think these have all been Kyson Brown, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think so too. It is hard, though, with their jersey number. Like, it's going to be hard to know between 2 and 3 because the jersey, like, you see what I'm, like, with how the jersey are and the number font, it's going to be weird. But good stop by the defense there on 3rd down.
Are they
looks like, I think it looks like they're going for it on 4th and 4. 4th and 4, just like UCF went for it. And they kind of get through.
Nice.
And a great play by Quadric Bullard there. Quadric Bullard read it perfectly. They ran on a quick slant. Quadric Bullard read it. Should have been a pick, but it's loss on downs.
Good stuff there. Really good stuff. He read it.
He read it perfectly.
He had a chance to jump on that one.
Yeah, he read that perfectly because he could have stayed on 5 coming up. 5. I didn't see who was on 5. It might have been. I don't think it was Chasen. But 5 was kind of hitting up the seam, so he could have stayed there and doubled. But he read it perfectly.
Good to see from Quadric too. He's had a couple of rough ones.
That's
lately.
To put it lightly.
To probably put it lightly. I'm mostly pointing out the BYU game because the defense, for the most part, was as well-rounded as they could possibly be last week against Arizona. But he certainly has been picked on a little bit here this season. So big play for him.
And listen, he's been a Knight for a while, right? So, I mean, when he is struggling, he's made a lot of plays in the past. He's kind of turning it on late. Let's read a couple of your comments. Stetson, hi, just joined. Nice start. Appreciate you for joining, Stetson, as always. Love to see you in the chat. T3 Taco, let's go Knights. We definitely would have won that Florida game with these changes. We could talk about that a little. I think, yeah, if you made these changes early, it definitely could have made a difference. And that kind of goes back to one of the earlier comments about Tyler saying that if Gus wasn't calling plays and Dylan was starting week 1, our season would have gone different. I don't think it's necessarily the quarterback change, though the quarterback change definitely would have helped.
I'll say this. I still will give Gus credit for after that Florida game. Like I can question the process of how we ended up with Dylan and the whole thing with EJ, going from quarterback 2 to now, like, all of a sudden, like, we're not playing him at all.
Yeah.
I can talk about that process, but I will say the general idea of after that Florida game where it was clear to everybody, like, okay, KJ, like, it's time. Like, at least he didn't drag that on.
Yeah.
Like, 5 games in, and mind you, KJ played, relatively well against TCU. And that was 2 weeks prior to the Florida game. So, like, he had the stinker against Colorado, a stinker against Florida, and Gus decided to just rip the Band-Aid off right then and there. Like, he could have dragged it out longer with KJ, and he did not. So I do give him credit for that. Again, the process of how we got here, I think that's fair game for everybody to evaluate.
Yeah, like that's fair. But at the same time, and I was telling this to somebody else the other day, like, nobody before the season was thinking Dylan Risk, oh, he's clear-cut starter. And I don't think, and we don't get to watch practice, but he was quarterback 4. Like, that was very apparent. So there's clearly a reason for that, but he's showing up now, and that's all that matters. Yeah. Tyler missed Holy. I think that was on the Deshaun Pace one.
The Pace one, yeah.
It could have been, but it's also he was playing it up a little bit more to make everybody think. Artax, I love how they took over 7 minutes of the clock in the first series. I didn't even notice how much clock they took up. You might be meaning us, Nick. How much time do you know how much time is left in the first quarter?
3:01.
Okay, so I think you mean us, Artax. But no,
they had 7. They ate up 7:15 o'clock, and Arizona State just ate up 4 minutes and 30 seconds to come up empty-handed on 4th down.
All right, we are back. 1st and 10. Dylan drops back. Doesn't find anybody open. Is running to the right.
I'll just throw it away.
Tries to, doesn't throw it away. Loses a yard there for a sack. Listen, I'd rather him throw it out, but he also gets to keep his 8 for 8, so I'm okay with it right now.
Oh yeah, that matters so much.
Hey, listen, if he can go 24 of 24 through 3 quarters, I'll be happy. And look at the play selection: 8 pass, 6 rush. Again, staying balanced, not running RJ through the ground.
Can I get that Tim Harris pullover?
It's really nice. I noticed that. 2nd and 11. Fakes the handoff.
Oh.
And that, I think if he waited, like, okay, so Risk incomplete to Kobe, could have been picked off if McCullough had hands. But he read it, he knew it was going to be there, so he pulled it way too quick, and that kind of gave the defender time to put his hand up.
Yeah, he telegraphed that one.
Yeah, that wasn't a good decision because Kobe had 3 guys around him. If Kobe caught that ball, he was going to get lit up by the safety.
All right, 3rd and 11.
They're playing 4 guys deep, and they're sending all-out pressure. Dylan reads it right, and just throws
flag.
It's going to be
hold in the backfield.
I think it's going to be hold on UCF. I think.
Yeah, hold in the backfield. Yeah. I think.
I mean, they sent.
Just tell me, pressure. Stripes. Holding offense. That's 2 penalties for Rubel tonight.
Yeah, 2 penalties on Rubel. So
all right, so we follow up the best one of the best drives all year with that. Cool.
Listen, I mean, it's not going to be perfect. We know that.
No.
This is a good Arizona State team. Like we said that. So that was good defense by Arizona State there to get us in 3 and out. But that's not. It is not. Listen, they did blitz there. They did, but we can't. That's 3 penalties early, and you got lucky in the first drive, being able to overcome that. But yeah, that if you keep doing that once a drive, it's gonna really.
It's so funny to watch Gus. I'm just watching Gus on the sideline. It's so funny. Like no. Oh no.
And the block.
Oh no.
Did he not step out?
That's going all the way. Yep, that's a touchdown. Yep. Well,
special teams, man. Oh, that hurts. That's not great. And special teams has been pretty decent. But
I want to see a replay here, but they were taking an awfully amount of time there to get set up for that punt. And I even saw Penny going in motion too at one point before they snapped it. I don't know what was up with that. I got to see we got to see a replay.
Yeah, if ESPN could just do their job and show a replay of it, then that would
yeah, we're going to get it after this extra point.
That's rough.
Yeah, that hurts.
That's rough. Let me I noticed my mic was low, so I just raised it. So you guys probably hear me
your defense won't be getting gassed in this one.
Huh. Nope.
Yeah, let's see. Is that Randy? Yeah, free runner just goes right through. I'm not sure who is that? 74?
I don't know who that is. I got to look it up.
14. 14. Is
So
that Josiah
Pierre. Yeah,
Pierre?
Pierre. Pierre.
Yeah, Pierre was one of the two guys that's standing right in front of the punter, and he looked like he was just like in quicksand. Did you notice that? He didn't even like
No, yeah, he
here
didn't. Yeah, he
here
didn't.
comes a free runner going right in between him and the other guy, and he didn't even move. No attempt to even block him there from Josiah Pierre. Not great.
Great. All right. Let me export this, get this up, even though I don't want to. And we'll get to some of your questions and comments, which I'm sure are lovely right now. Let's find this. All right. There we go. Okay. Stopping the Spiner Uni. Stopping the run will be the key. Yeah, also making sure you don't get a blocker. Or making sure you're
coming
blocking.
free like that.
I'm going to stop some of the positive comments to go to Tyler. When the world just saw Iowa State just lost to Kansas, yeah, this conference is cuckoo. Andrew, these are by far our best looking helmets. Stop changing it. Yeah, they're the best helmets by far. UCF fan, I feel like they should have redshirted Boone. Well, Boone doesn't have any eligibility after this year, so they couldn't redshirt him. He's already used up all of his eligibility.
Yeah, and it looks like they've just for what they decided on, it's going to be you're going to get mostly RJ, you're going to get Miles sprinkled in there, and I think that's it. Like
Yeah.
I don't even think Johnny. I think Johnny pretty much has probably lost his role that he had.
Yeah, I mean Johnny has been. I gotta lower our levels because I'm peaking like red. Johnny has been getting in the game a good amount lately. Well, lately I mean last week with Tim Harris Jr. He got some play, but yeah, like Penny Boone is non-existent. It's probably special teams from here on out for Penny, unfortunately. Orion the Scholar, this how the momentum can flip. With this team, yeah, you and that's what I'm saying. That's what we said. Like Arizona State is a really good football team. Just because Scattaboo is out, they're still a really good football team. They still have a really good defensive plan. They know Gus Malzahn. Kenny Dillingham knows him. He knows Addison Williams. So those factors make this a tough game, regardless.
Mm-hmm. Hey, if it makes you feel better, Sean, by the way, because you can't say anybody's names right, I was just perusing Twitter, and apparently somebody said the announcer said, "Can I help you?"
He's mad that the game is tied. That's why he's barking.
Holy crap, man. Anyway, sorry about that. Riley's like going nuts right now.
It's fine.
There's an airplane going over us right now, and he's a big fan of aviation. Huge fan of aviation. He was watching one earlier on the patio.
Wants to be a pilot when he grows up.
Yeah, apparently he wants to go to space. He wants to be one of those space pups. Isn't that a movie? Was that a movie? Space pups, space dogs.
Probably. It sounds like
I don't know. It sounds like it sounds like a 2018 Disney film. But anyway, as I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, I guess you shouldn't feel bad as you look at the fake punt. What happened there? I guess you shouldn't feel bad because somebody said the announcers have called RJ Harvey BJ Harvey. So
I saw the announcers and I know the play-by-play guy is not that great. So
okay,
that's I do remember. I mean, he's calling RJ Harvey BJ.
Yeah, and I guess the other announcer made the one mess up you cannot make. He called the University of Central Florida. We know that's just can't do that.
No, it's UCF. They're showing Tennessee highlights. Amy Hellhake looked like he ran into the kicker. Why was that not called? He hit the ball first. So at that, if you get contact with the ball, it doesn't matter. Mackie, why do punters do the rugby style? He went right into the rush. Well, the rusher they didn't block it right. So 1st and 10, handoff to RJ, and another loss of a couple there. So first drive looked really great. Second drive, 3 and out. Third drive, again, you start behind the sticks. So
yeah,
not great there.
On that fake punt, I happened to have a Mac Loudermilk tweet come up. I wish I understood the ins and outs of punting, but he said cannot chase in the shield. Gaps and holes open up when you do. Again, I'm not sure what the shield means in the punting terminology world, but
I do not.
There you go.
They ran a running back screen. RJ only gets about 3 there.
2 very slow developing there.
Yeah. Listen, we said this Arizona State team, especially on defense, gets after. Like they are quick. What are they doing differently? Well, they're not really giving you anything short.
This is not where you want to be. 3rd and 9.
No.
Back-to-back drives, 3rd and long. Well, no, 3 straight drives where you've been 3rd and long. You've been 3rd and 15, and then you were 3rd and 11, and now 3rd and 9.
And it looks like they're going to send pressure, but they might back out of it. This is where you need somebody to make a play, obviously. 3rd and 9.
And did we get a false start?
It's one of the 2 things.
Timeout.
Arizona State. All right. See, this is where why they call a timeout there. What did they see? What kind of made Dillingham a little nervous there? Probably helps. He knows probably a majority of these plays that are being called. So, but BYU and Utah tonight. That's going to be a
That's
massacre.
tonight?
Yeah, 10:15 on ESPN.
Will not be watching.
No. Well, while we're in a mini break, Tyler, there was definitely some miscommunication before the snap. 13 was running, looking confused. I don't know if that was Penny or if that was
Penny was the one who went across the.
Was it Penny or was it
across
Tennyson?
the line? Yeah, it was.
Okay.
I think it was Penny.
Hunter Restriel, is this the worst special teams unit in UCF history? Well, I didn't watch UCF football in the 60s or 70s, so I don't know. They were playing. Oh, you got to be, and that's on Amari Kite. You got to point that out. 3rd and 10. Dylan Risk gets the pressure, gets out of it.
Wow.
Throws it to Jacoby Jones, and he picks up the 1st down. He should.
Man.
The ref, I think, gave that a really bad spot. He caught the ball.
That's a hell of a play.
That is a hell of a play.
By both parties. Dylan here moving very well out of the pocket.
Yeah.
Eyes downfield. A little bit across the body, but small window throw. Jacoby Jones, man, I'm telling you. Really coming on here last 3 weeks. Like UCF has a legitimate number 2 option in this offense finally out wide.
Gus, did you just see Gus at the top of the screen?
No, I'm too busy watching Kobe Hudson make one-handed catches.
One-handed grab, back shoulder one-handed grab for Kobe Hudson.
Oh, we're cooking. We're off and running.
Yeah, now you are.
Woo!
Oh my
Look at
gosh. He's just so good. And they're running quick. RJ Harvey picks up 3. No, I don't know. And that is the end of the first quarter. Tied game 7-7. UCF is moving the ball. What a game. What a game to start. Gus was mad. I don't know. Gus was running at the ref.
I'm sure he's happy now.
No, I think he's mad because I think he sees that they're wasting time with guys running off the field, and he was running at the ref like, what are they doing? Like, they were just jogging off the field. So I think he's letting the refs know early, like, this is happening. You need to start policing it because it's continuing to happen. I don't know that for sure, but we'll see if that becomes a factor. UCF, if they block the punt, they can hit them. Yep. Our attacks, wow, things can change in a second, all tied up. Mackey, Arizona State making adjustments. Yeah, these teams know each other well, and also teams do make adjustments. So the first drive, they were throwing everything within 10 yards. Arizona State's trying to keep that from happening now, but UCF is making plays downfield. Tyler, Kobe, UCF Mayor, Kobe stud, T3 Taco, amazing catch. No, that was insane.
And it was honestly a pretty because I assumed the idea of that throw was back shoulder again.
Yeah.
And he put it to where only Kobe could make a play on the ball. And then, of course, your special receiver made a special play. But I still think, Dylan, I've been really impressed with a lot of these back shoulder throws that he's been making.
He's able to put it on him. He's able to put it exactly where it needs to go. And that's helping, especially in these moments where, we haven't had a quarterback be able to put touch on the ball all season. So for him to be able to put touch and give a guy like Kobe a shot, I think that's all Kobe really wants. Especially before, I think that's why when players get frustrated, it's because they're not even given a chance to make a play. And right there you saw he's able to make a play. Defender played it pretty solid, and he still was able to
Kobe
come
right
down
now
with
is
it.
tracking towards what could be his best game of the. I have to go back and look at the numbers actually before I
He's got,
make
what,
that
7
comment.
catches right now?
But he's up to 6 catches for 49 yards, just like that. He had 5 catches for like 26 on that
On the
first
first
drive.
drive.
Obviously, a lot of them were just the screens, but he's at least certainly on pace to have his most receptions in a game this season. So, and it's been if you notice outside of the one to Whittemore, I think it's been all Kobe and Jacoby. Kobe and Jacoby, Kobe and Jacoby, Jacoby and Kobe. How have I not done that
That's a
yet?
show.
Kobe and Jacoby, Jacoby and Kobe. I like it.
See, on the Charger on live watch along, you get
You shouldn't have
fun
me on here
fun
because
Nick.
now I'm singing to myself. It's not great.
Here, I'm gonna look up because Troy said remind us again where ASU's pass defense ranks. I'm gonna look it up,
Jacoby and
but
Kobe.
because I can't remember. I remember looking it up, but I want to make it very clear. Regardless, I mean, Dylan's making the throws, so let's look. Pass defense, which they don't really have a passing defense. They have a passing yards allowed, which is what we're gonna look at. Iowa State is third.
That's the number, Sean.
What?
I said that's the stat. Yep.
They should just call it passing defense and not passing yards allowed. Like, I'm not trying to make things more difficult. Sam Houston is 41st. That's pretty.
Arizona State's
crazy.
53rd in the country.
That's pretty good.
210 yards a game.
It's pretty good.
Where's UCF on this list? I've tuned out looking at their numbers lately.
On passing defense.
Hold on. Sorry, I gotta go to the third page. My bad.
Yeah, we're on the third page for that.
105th.
Yikes. We'll see where we're at the end of the year. West Virginia is 115th. We get them next week. Game is back. Hand off to RJ Harvey, and he picks up about 3 or 4 there. Went to the right side. Again, didn't have much. Did his little shimmy shake. And, Nick says you have a lovely singing voice, Nick.
Well, thank you, Nick. Thank you so much.
I'm not going to say you have a lovely singing voice.
Of course you won't.
No, I won't.
I got to be honest. We actually remember the one time this had to have been 3 years ago now. Time's flying by. Remember, I think for one of your birthdays, we went to, oh my goodness, I'm blank. What is it? City Walk.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, I can tell this story because it's the best compliment I've ever gotten from Nick in my entire life.
We went to City Walk for your birthday. We had dinner first, and then we went to that what is it, the karaoke bar?
Yeah. But by the way, there's a injured player, Arizona State player, so that's why we're time.
That's why we're doing story time with Nick right now. We went to the karaoke thing, which I forget what it's called or if it's even still there. It's probably the last time I've been to City Walk, to be honest with you. You guys probably know what we're talking about. But you actually got on stage and sang with like a full like background singers and like instruments and everything. I think you sang like Gavin DeGraw, right?
Yeah, Gavin DeGraw. 3rd and 4.
I remember that.
Dylan Risk, long pass to Johnny Richardson. Johnny Richardson.
Huh, well, screw what I said 5 minutes ago. Johnny Wilson is a part of the offense.
Johnny Wilson or Johnny Richardson?
Jeez.
I think Johnny Wilson was on Florida State last year, if I am not mistaken. But they threw Dylan Risk threw to Johnny in the flat. Arizona State sent pressure and first down for the Knights.
Oh, Amari, what are you doing?
That's Amari. Yeah, that's Amari. That's another false start.
False start of the game.
Another false start.
Man, these pre-snap penalties are killing me here. It's the third one.
Well, let me lock this. I didn't even know there's a lock button. And it doesn't work. I don't think. How do I lock it? My audio keeps going down on my mic. I'm like having to keep upping it. All right, 1st and 15. Another false start. for the Knights. Offensive line is, and that, ooh, yep. I was about to say that's another one.
4.
That's
Oh my
another one.
gosh. Oh, they're in
Okay.
their own way. They're in their own way right now. Who's this one on?
I think it's Marcellus.
That's
72.
Marcellus. We're just
Yeah.
taking turns. All right, Medley, you're next, and Kittler, you're next.
Yeah, and Kane Killer's just smiling at him. Yeah, it's fun. It's funny to just get a bunch of false starts. That's fun. Dylan is drawing his own guys off. I'm not blaming it on Dylan. I mean, they didn't have any last week, basically. Dylan throws a deep ball, 1st and 20, to Jacoby Jones. And is there nothing there? Did he fall? How is that nothing?
I need a replay. Here we go.
Yeah, don't show me the actual player. Like, just...
There it is. Yeah, he slipped.
Oh. Okay, good call by the ref there. I wish he did get grabbed before... I can't lock this thing. All right, 2nd and 20. This just feels like an RJ Harvey run. Oh, they fake the run.
You're wrong.
They throw it to Randy Pittman. The tight end screen. Randy Pittman picks up about 13 yards there to make it 3rd down and 8, maybe? Let's see if I'm right there. Maybe it's less. I don't know. I was just guessing. And they're going somewhat
3rd
fast.
and 10.
3rd and 10? Oh, wow. I was really off. How do you know? Damn, so you're way ahead of me.
No, I'm not.
12:56?
I have the stats broadcast
okay.
page up.
I was like, dang. I'm like,
which
way
you said you
behind.
couldn't find it in the email,
I
but
found it.
I had no problems.
Dylan Risk throws it to Jacoby Jones.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to work those back shoulders right now.
They could have called a hold there, but honestly, we'll take the field goal. Get some points. It wasn't a great throw, but it was put in a position where, again, which you like, only the receiver could get it. It's not going to get picked off or anything.
All right, let's see if Grant can because Grant missed his lone field goal attempt last week.
This looks like it's a 45-yarder.
Oh, came off a little weird. It looked like
he made it. Didn't look
that was
great.
45.
That was 45.
Damn, a liner from a 45-yard line drive right there.
Yeah, that was a little rough there, but UCF takes the lead again. Gus
they
is
all
pumped.
count the same.
Gus
They all
is
count
pumped.
the same.
Listen, the way we were scoring offense just a couple weeks ago, we'll take anything we can get at this point. I'm not gonna lie. 10-7. Good moving drive there.
I do like this. I mean, your defense has
Off-field.
only been on the field for 4 minutes and 31 seconds so far, and we're at 12:39 left in the second, and that's been a problem in a lot of these losses where your defense has been on the field way too much, have been gassed, and you're not seeing that. UCF has been able to, and now the trade-off to that, Sean, was 7 points on the blocked punt, which you don't want, but hopefully that ends up playing dividends as this one goes on.
I'm gonna see because my audio's. Any more comments while I fix this audio? Let me see. Volume percentage. Oh, no, never mind. Because I have one. You have 2 bars. I have 1 bar. So I'm going to try and work some magic here.
Gus Malzahn fired himself weeks ago.
Honestly.
That's what the announcer said, Rod Gilmore. She did. He did fire himself. It's very true. It's a factual statement.
Valid.
Did Colorado pull off the Yep, they did.
They won?
They're 7-2. 41-27 victory on the road against Texas Tech. Big win for Colorado. This run they've been on basically started with that game against UCF.
I haven't even. Hold on. Did I change the scoreboard?
Big 12 conference continues to be the chaos conference. If you haven't been aware, Colorado gets a win. Iowa State loses to Kansas today. BYU is in the driver's seat, Sean. They are in the driver's seat now.
They're good. I think I'd be shocked if they lost another game, to be honest.
Which, by the way, remember on the other day on the show when I was talking about the playoff rankings and like, the first playoff rankings are what they are, and at the end of the day, everybody's going to be ranked. If they win the conference, they're going to be the 4 seed anyway.
Yeah.
Remember how I said it was so silly that Miami was 5 spots ahead of BYU?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What did Miami do today?
Listen.
Yeah.
Advanced output at the top right of the window.
All right, we're back.
Announce the game. I'm figuring out my audio.
Oh, I'm announcing the game now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got to figure out
There's our boy Bo Scattaboo on the sideline. Evan Morris, the best kickoff man in the entire nation, boots one through the end zone. No biggie. Does your kickoff specialist, does he play tight end and lay blocks and catch an occasional pass every now and then? I bet he doesn't.
No.
Evan Morris does.
Yeah,
Evan Morris does.
Gear icon. Gear icon.
All right. Second look of the night at this UCF defense, which, as we mentioned, well rested. Well rested. They've been off the field for a long time. Levitt, he's got Lee Hunter in his face. Ooh. And guess who it is?
Josiah here.
Guess who it is?
Makes the.
It is not Josiah Pierre. Guess who it is? It's Dalen Dotson. Dalen Dotson. Ever since
blocking.
He has pushed out back to edge, and of course, this play was really made by Lee Hunter, as you see it, the replay right here. Lee Hunter matched up against 77, goes right by him, forces Levitt to go right, and Dalen Dotson had just gotten off his block 58. And he gets the sack. I believe that's sack number 5 for Dalen Dotson this year, which is number 1 on UCF, and pretty impressive considering he's only been playing back out at edge. And look at Dalen Dotson again making a big tackle as I'm speaking. Dalen Dotson's awesome. Dalen Dotson is awesome. 2 big plays for him back to back.
He's making plays, man.
Ever since they've bounced him back out and they realized that the experiment of him playing inside because of the John Walker injury. Now that they've bounced him out there at edge, he's been great. He's been great. Interesting look here. Is that Ricky Barber on the outside? On the right? Interesting.
Hello.
Oh, Levitt's free. Good play. Only got 4 there. There we go. How about that?
Do me a favor, guys. Tell me if that just made my audio sound a lot better, because I think it might have. So tell me. Also, fourth down stop. Good job, Nick. Good job.
Yeah, the less you talk,
the less I'm paying attention, the more we do good. So maybe I need to just not say a word the rest of the game.
It's good stuff right there.
Speaking of Walker, has he already hit the portal? No,
but you always gotta watch for it. You never know.
Kobe is back.
Kobe Hudson's fielding punts now.
Trent Whittemore just lost his job in the punt game, basically. That's what that tells me.
I mean, Gus was pretty
heated.
I mean, he was asked about it earlier in the week, and he seemed to, he should be pretty straightforward with that they got to be better there.
Well, we really haven't had a punt returner since X. Which that just feels so long ago.
That doesn't even feel like this was this season.
No, it feels like last season. The season is just gone on. But clearly they want a playmaker back there because Trent Whittemore is not that.
So where's John Walker? Is he still injured yet? John's out for the season.
Yeah, he's out. He had season-ending surgery. It seems like
your audio is great, according to Troy Kicklager.
I fixed something. I only had 1 audio track. Now I have 2, so that should have
beautiful
fixed the issues.
Magnificent.
But no, listen. I'm gonna be honest. I think John Walker will be back. He's got a starting role next season. So
He's got face of the defense written all over him next year.
yeah,
actually.
so I would assume the Kingdom NIL funding is going to be giving him a lot of the money coming in to make sure he does stay.
Right.
T3 Taco, defense is doing their job. Keep it up, boys. Listen, early on they are. They've given up 0 points. Special teams has given up 7. Their offense has.
Hell, they made a 4th down stop and a 3rd down stop. I mean,
that's all you can ask.
Woohoo! I mean,
in a 3rd and long situation, Nick. when was like that's been hard to come by this season on 3rd and longs.
Yeah.
But
I think what you're seeing too is like they don't have this Arizona State offense. Like this is why this game was so different, depending on what the availability of Scatterbo was going to be. Like Arizona State just does not have a playmaker even in his realm on the field right now. They just don't. We talked about it in some of the buildup at Arizona State. I mean, there's not a lot of depth at their receiver position either. Like Jordan Tyson is their number 1 wideout. Came into tonight with 558 yards. Their next leading receiver is Xavier Gilroy with 169. And then it goes to Jake Smith with 5 catches for 81 yards. So, like, they don't have many playmakers, Sean, on this offense outside of Scatterbo.
Oh, come on. Don't say the last name wrong. What are you doing?
Cut it out. They don't have any playmakers outside of him, and I think that's definitely part of what you're seeing tonight.
It's also the defense just making some key
defense
plays.
Also, yeah. I mean, like I said, Dalen Dotson, 2 big plays back. That was the Dalen Dotson drive.
Yeah,
and even Lee Hunter getting some good pressure as well. So,
Joe P need to sack. We need to stop the recruit bleeding. Prove we can be competitive in 2025. I think it's all gonna come down to if Gus stays or not. I think a lot of the recruiting changes is due to the unknowing. First of all, how the season has gone for UCF, and a bunch of other factors.
Gotta hold on to Boggs at all costs at the moment. And I know Florida State is going to be, and Florida State has to because they have no receiver recruits, so they're going to be big on him. But here we go. Dylan Risk, handoff to RJ Harvey, makes something out of nothing, he gets about 5 yards. So
out of nothing, he should have got tackled for a loss there, but he found a way to get out of it and picked up 5. Yeah, like that, like 7 just, like RJ just sees 7 and just cuts all the way over to the left to avoid the tackle.
He's just a special player.
He is special.
Man, look at that helmet, man.
RJ gets the ball again, and
the helmet is special.
Played better by Arizona State for no gain, so 3rd and 5. That time, it looked like Arizona State knew exactly what was coming. And I think if you're Dylan, I'll put a -1 for Dylan there. If that's an RPO, that's a pass. Like the linebacker safety came up. They figured it was a run. That should have been a pull and a pass there. But 3rd and 6 with 10 seconds on the clock. Kobe is set in motion. Dylan gets the ball. Quick slant to Jacoby Jones for the 1st down. Perfect ball, Nick.
I'm telling you, man. This is the other part of this, too. First road game for Dylan Risk starting, and I think he's been largely composed and, again, confident with where he wants to go with the football.
Perfect ball placement.
That's another perfect ball on time, only for Jacoby to get it. Jacoby.
No, he just had – listen, I don't know. Dylan just looks like he's got a confidence about him. Like, he just looks composed.
Oh, big hole to Miles.
Big hole for Miles. Perfect read by Dylan there to give it to him. And Miles, I love Miles' energy, dude. Whenever he gets in the game, he goes.
Yeah, that dude's definitely healthy. That dude's definitely, besides the fact that he's not wearing the knee brace anymore, but he just looks like the burst that we saw earlier in the year is back.
Yeah, 100%.
Miles. Granted, I mean, anybody could have ran through that hole, but still. We saw it on the first run.
That's true.
We saw it on the first run that he had.
1st and 10 on the 39. Dylan hands it, and that's a bad decision for Dylan there. That was a bad decision for Dylan. That should have been a pull. Shouldn't have handed it off to Miles. Loss of 1 there. So again, I'm not. We said it's not going to be perfect. There's certain decision making things that if he makes the right decision, it works. But if he should have pulled that, definitely should have not handed that off. Couple questions we'll get to in a second because they're longer discussions. 2nd and 11. Send Johnny in motion, and that play again should have got blown up. RJ makes a blown up play turn into 2 yards. Looks frustrated.
That looked discombobulated from the start.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marcellus did not.
Yeah. He just
Marcellus looked like he was pulling there, and he did not get out there quick enough.
No, that's why RJ was frustrated because again, that looked like if you just block correctly, it gives the offense time. But 3rd and 8, hand off to RJ Harvey, and they're gonna play for the 50-yarder.
Interesting.
It seems
call
like,
there.
unless they go for it here, which they might go for it. But it looks like they're
You know,
walking off.
earlier in the year on 3rd and 8, I would have been like, I don't know if you can pick it up with the pass, but I don't know. I feel like you might have been able to draw something up there, but it looks like they're going for it regardless.
Yeah, it looks like they're going.
I guess they were just this was already made up in their mind. Fourth down territory to set up 4th down. So.
Yeah, so run it with RJ, get a couple. If you get a first down, great. But if not, we're going for it anyway because you're in that territory of they clearly don't believe in Grant Reddick's leg here. Maybe they're trying to draw him off though. Nope, they're going. 4th and 6.
Boom.
Dylan,
it's all day, man. All day.
And that's a beautiful comeback. Threw it before he broke for the route. Beautiful comeback throw.
Yeah, great timing.
Jones.
That's a great timing throw right there. Jacoby Jones also winning his matchups. Jacoby Jones is legitimately a second option in the passing game right now. And we saw him obviously be a first option when Kobe was out of the game a couple weeks ago.
Yep. 1st and 10, Dylan pulls it, throws it to Randy Pittman, and that is going to the 7-yard line for a first down. Beautiful play design there. Could have been a touchdown, but we'll take the first down. They're going quick now, too. Hurry up on the 7-yard line. They snap it. Dylan pulls it. He's going, and he's going to get nothing, but good decision there. See what? The moxie just to run into the brick wall.
Just jump into
feel a hit.
Wall.
Feel a hit.
I love look at the play though. Look at that great design right there.
Yeah, right through
the skies Randy as a blocker goes right through. Nobody picks him up. Beautiful.
Beautiful call
Tyler
there by
said,
Tim
isn't
Harris
Jacoby
Jr.
a 5th year? I believe we checked with Steven. Jacoby has another year.
I think Jacoby has another year.
We
might be wrong, but we did check that last week.
If he does have another year, then there's your wide receiver 1 for next year.
Yeah. Jakari Brown is in the game.
Look at the shine or the glitter.
The helmets are so sick. It's so sick.
The helmets are looking great at night right now. What do we got? Timeout. Yeah, them boys. See, this is the difference. Those boys are tired. Those boys are tired.
And
the
Dylan
UCF,
has not happened.
Great way to update this right now. Time of possession. UCF has totally flipped this from some previous games. 17:49 on to 6:44. Arizona State with 5 minutes left in this game, Sean, has 2 offensive drives. 2. And Kenny Dillingham, as we're watching right now, is fired up right now.
Fired up.
He is fired up. That's a winning recipe right now.
Oh, he's not happy.
Got to get 6 here. Well, 7, but
no, yeah. You definitely need to. You can't take a field goal here.
I don't think they're going to go for a field goal whatsoever here. I think even if it gets to 4th down, they're going to go.
No, and that's why I think it's a good timeout for Arizona State. His defense is gassed, but also at the same time, with Jakari in the game, I mean, it's reminding them of their defensive principles, like who's on the quarterback, who's on the running back. 2nd and 10, ball is snapped. Jakari takes it, and he's going to get a touchdown. Didn't matter. Kenny Dillingham's
right there from Jakari.
Kenny Dillingham's rah-rah speech did absolutely nothing. Jakari Brown gets the running touchdown or rushing touchdown, and the Knights are going to go up 17-7. Let's see if he got it just to make sure. And yeah, that's easy touchdown there. I'm telling you, it's so hard to defend. That's where I understand, Nick. I understand wanting to have a quarterback that can run the football. I get it. But if you don't have a quarterback on your roster that can do both, that's why Dylan is the perfect guy. Because, yeah, he can bring you down the field, march you down the field, and then you can bring in Jakari. And in a goal line situation like that, it's impossible to defend. It's really hard to defend plays like that. As I change the graphic. Let's see. Export. 17 to 7. All right. Image. All right. Let's go to your guys' comments really quick. But no, I want to reiterate about that whole situation, right? Last week you saw with Jakari, bring him in those situations, faking it to RJ or giving it to Miles or giving it to RJ, right? Like those certain plays add up because right there, if you saw, Arizona State didn't know whether to go to RJ, whether to go to Jakari, and they played it pretty well. Jakari just made a good play on it. But it's those type of plays where you understand where Gus wants that running type of threat. But when you have a quarterback like a Dylan Risk or like a Mikey Keene, who maybe isn't a run-first type of guy, but is accurate with the football, it moves the ball down the field. So maybe it takes an element away on the 2nd and 10 where you need to kind of get a quarterback run going. But it helps you when you get down on the 7-yard line. You can take a guy like Dylan Risk out and put a Jakari in to really keep the defense honest. Tyler Brown transferring out? Yes, most likely. Yes. I wouldn't think Jakari will stay after this year. He's still getting in the game, but I'm sure he wants to be a starter. Orion Scholar, touchdown, Jakari Brown. Oh, there was one that I wanted to talk about. Let's see. Okay, right over here. Orion Scholar, got to keep the defense fresh. Well, they're doing a very good job of that. Tyler, didn't we just lose 2 defensive recruits yesterday? Do we even have any good recruits left? Yes, we have a lot of good recruits left for 25. I think UCF, we'll see how it ends up. I think a lot of these guys, they weren't necessarily completely locked in. Again, when you commit, it doesn't mean anything anymore in college football. But UCF, I'm sure, is going to do fine in this class, and I think next class is going to be, I think, if everything goes well, that's if Gus stays, that's if a bunch of things need to go the right way. But I think next year's class will be pretty special too.
Hey, by the way, little stat update here. So Dylan, for the total, 16 of 20 for 144 yards. Very accurate from him tonight. But Matt Michelle put here on Twitter, on the key moments, he's 4 for 6 for 37 yards on 3rd down and 2 for 2 for 16 yards on 4th downs. So again, Dylan Risk, he is passing the test right now.
Oh,
he's acing it at the moment. I mean, remember how I said last week, it's like, like, was that the ceiling? Was it possible that the first game of Dylan Risk could be the ceiling because it was that clean of an operation last week? And like, how is he going to follow that up and everything? I mean, tonight, I think it's even better.
He's had one bad throw.
I think it's even better. Like, and a lot of it, the play calling too, like scheming. I mean, even like the Randy Pittman play, for example, like that's an easy throw for a quarterback to make. And that's all play calling and scheming a guy open and everything. Like, but even on some of these back shoulders, and obviously with Jacoby winning his matchups tonight, and then being able to throw the ball into the vicinity of Kobe Hudson and allow your special player to make a special play. Like, I think the offense, like, again, for the 2nd straight week is just, I mean, they're rolling right now.
Yeah.
As Sam Levitt rolls out, by the way.
And he gets lit up by Quadric Bullard.
10-on-10 crime.
Yeah. Listen, T3, or you got a bunch of number 10s. 10 on 10 on 10.
Look at that conference.
Ugh.
Yikes.
Not great. Not great.
I knew this was going to happen. I told you.
Overall, the overall records are pretty, I mean,
yeah, but I mean, they're all, a lot of teams in this conference are so evenly matched that they're just lose. Cannibalizing each other.
Yeah, they cannibalize. So it gives anybody really a fair chance. Lee Hunter doesn't get the tackle, but Ladarius Tennyson lights up too, and
Some
Malachi
big hits
then,
going out right there right now. Big hits
yeah,
going out.
big hits.
Going on out there.
Lee Hunter almost got him behind the line, didn't, too fast, ran for a first down. Again, we'll get to some of the comments. That food smells awful. That food smells so bad.
I'm sorry?
No, the cat's food smells legitimately putrid. Like
That's what you get for having cats in your home.
Yeah. Well, that was a good play design there. First down and more for Arizona State. RPO threw it to the flatter. It was basically a wide receiver screen, and I think that's their best receiver, right, Nick?
Is that Tyson?
I think that's Tyson. I think zero's Tyson, right?
I don't like cats. I'll tell you that right now.
Okay, yeah, that's Tyson. Our cats aren't bad. Our cats are pretty cool. The food smells like garbage though.
You kidding me? They made me have they almost made my eyes go completely shut last time I was there.
Wide receiver screen and gets lit up by
and that's Mac
McWilliams. Whoa. Ooh, and it's getting a little feisty on the field. I like it. I'm liking this.
Defense is playing with some energy right now.
Yeah,
look at Mac.
Fighting
through that block.
Yeah, fights through
Fight
it.
through that block. Bring down Tyson. Quadric joins in.
Oh, and it looks like Tyson might be hurt a little bit. Or at least in that replay it showed that he kind of was grabbing his back, but he's still in the game.
All right, 2nd and 13.
Get him behind the sticks. 5 seconds left. They snap it. Good play by Malachi, and Mac is there. Almost gets him down. Nigel. Oh my gosh.
Man.
Yeah, well, Nigel Leak just grabbed the hell out of a face mask. So that's gonna be
that
15.
That was about to be such a great play.
Yeah,
that's a killer.
That's a killer right there, yeah. That's one of the worst face mask grabs I've seen in a while. I don't think he. Do you think?
Feel good.
I didn't know if he tried to grab the face mask.
Well, no, he's probably trying to get him by the shoulder.
Yeah, the shoulder. That's dangerous, bro. Like his whole neck was.
Well, remember RJ's face mask went
30
yards in the air a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, no, 100. Yeah, can't have that. That's a big play right there. 1st and 10. 2 minutes 7 seconds left.
Oh, we got a false start.
False start. That's good. Isaiah Nixon is in the game for Nigel E. Kelly right now.
Did they move back? You suck. Move back. You suck.
Yeah, there you go. Keep singing, Nick. It's been a singing type of night for you, man.
Florida was saying that constantly when we played them in the swamp.
Second or 2 minute timeout. Is that what they're calling it in college again? I don't know what it's called.
2-minute warning.
See, hey, listen, Kenny Dillingham, he shows a lot of fire on the sideline. Like he's pumping up both offense and defense. Like he's just fired up constantly. But they've been playing clean. To T3 Taco's comment, they have been playing really clean football, whereas UCF is kind of having to make up for how clean they've not been playing. There's a couple. Joe P., what's the vibe with Gus leaving? What have you been hearing? I think that is a very fluid situation. That's all I'm going to say. We'll see at the end of the season what happens. But right now, he's the head coach, and I think if UCF goes to a bowl game, I would think that would continue. Let's see some of the more recent comments. After the face mask, UCF fan, or Spare Room Films, the number 10 still has mojo in it. As the last 2 games, 100%. Tyler, do you think we go out and get a transfer running back next year, or do they feel comfortable enough with Miles as a full-time starter? Well, remember, we're going to get a big-time running back coming in next year, so I'm sure Tavion Swint will get some play. I do think they'll probably bring in a running back, not to start. Now, if there's some big, let's not get it twisted. If some big-time running back,
I think we I think we know who. I think we have a common name that
I
we're
think
about to both just say.
there's a specific running back that plays for an SEC school in Texas, who, if he enters the portal, UCF will definitely be calling,
Yep.
for sure.
Hey, by the way, I have to shout out a loyal listener, Default23.
Mm.
He just messaged me a picture. He is currently at a wedding. He is currently at a wedding, and
Oh, he just sent it
instead
to
of
me.
instead of enjoying the wedding and the accoutrement and all that comes on with all that, he is watching the Charge On live stream with headphones in instead.
What a real one! What a real one!
And I
See,
quote, "F the wedding."
wow. I just saw it. See, I didn't even see the comment
You
yet,
know,
and then
this just reminds me. I'm glad that Defock just brought this up because I'm about to be in the same situation tomorrow. Can you believe this? I mean, you know my disdain. I think we all have the same disdain for fall weddings, right?
yeah, fall weddings are
I have to go
awful.
to a wedding. I have to go to a wedding tomorrow at 3 o'clock. I mean, come on, come on. We
Three
we we only
o'clock?
get we only get 17 NFL Sundays a year,
Why
and
isn't
you
it in the
want to
morning?
schedule a wedding at 3 o'clock on a Sunday, and you're gonna hold me hostage like that?
Who is it though? To you,
Crazy,
is it like?
crazy.
Is it one of your
Like
wife's
a
friends?
second cousin or something like that. I don't know.
See, that's just not right. That's just not. Yeah, no, that's not cool. For anybody that cares about soccer, Orlando City and Charlotte is in penalties right now. So uh, let's see. I'm gonna look up that in a second. But we're back. 1st and 15. After the 2-minute timeout. High snap. Good run by Brown there. Gets almost all, I think, gets more than the penalty. So it's going to be 2nd down and 4, 2nd down and 5, probably around there. That was a good call there on 1st down and a good run there. 2nd and 6. That was close. Let's see. Or in the Thunder, make Jakari Brown a running back. That'd be something, man.
That's a hell of a stat right
I think
there.
he'd have too many fumbles. What? I didn't see that.
It just went away. It was said that Arizona State. I think if I read it enough, I didn't have enough time to read all of it, but
Outscored something.
outscored opponents 49-13 in the last 4 minutes of halves. I think
That's a stat. 2nd and 6. Don't love that right side there, but Sam Levitt gets the snap, and it's a wide receiver screen. That's a hold, but they're probably not going to call it. Quadric Bullard got held, like, very obviously. Watch this replay. Watch 7.
that
Or
would have
Sheldon
been
Arnold.
ticky-tacky.
And no, maybe I did see it right, but they didn't show it on camera. 1st and 10, 1:37 left.
I'm already thinking about maybe getting the ball back here, depending on what happens.
I mean, if they score quick enough. But you also, Arizona State gets the ball back in the second half. So this could go really bad really quick if you allow a touchdown here. 1st and 10, it's going to be a quarterback keeper. And Levitt's got some speed to him. He doesn't look like he's fast, but he picked up 9 there to make it 2nd and 1. And it looked like, or 2nd and 2. UCF looked like they had him, but he kind of hit on the burners kind of at the last second. 1 minute, 17 seconds left, and it looks like UCF calls a timeout.
Yeah, so they're trying to get the ball back at the end.
I mean, yeah, with a minute. And that's the thing. If Arizona State scores a touchdown here and they get the ball back, it's like you need an opportunity to get the ball and put something up. Yeah, they've run the ball pretty well tonight. So,
It's still below obviously what Scatavoo's average is.
Yeah. I love default posting. Let us never forget Roof/Gus didn't have our leading tech for lineman in the rotation in DD until week 5. Sorry, by the way, if comments ever post twice bad service here.
Hey, we appreciate the fact. We appreciate the fact that you're working through. I mean, you said it. You told me. You said F the wedding. I appreciate that.
I
That's
appreciate
commitment.
it. I do appreciate it. 2nd and 2, minute 17. He's watching us over the game. I don't know if they have the game there, but he's listen to us over the game, which I hope we do a good enough job. 2nd and 2. Sam Levitt snaps. That play was broke in. Is it going to matter? Nope. But that play, running back ran the wrong way, huh?
I don't know. The way he held it out there like that almost looked designed.
Why would he design? The running back wasn't even there.
I don't know.
I wish they would show that. Yeah, the running back was nowhere near. He went the complete opposite way.
We'll never see a replay of that.
No, we won't.
All right, 1st and goal, minute left.
Fakes it.
Yeah. All right.
Yep. All right. 17-14. That's not a great touchdown dance, I'm going to be honest. I don't know what that is, but
That's the tight end right there. Scored.
I don't know how many times he scored, but you got to figure. Yeah, there you go. Fix it for him. Do a better dance. There you go. I will say that
of the year?
I will say UCF does, like, how many times have teams scored in the red zone on us doing a play action to the left side? It seems like it's every single time, and it's pretty consistent against us. So 9 plays, 75 yards, 4 minutes off the clock. Good drive for Arizona State there. As I change the graphic, that kick looked a little rough there. I own this. We do have to take this into account. This is their field goal kicker that they got off the street because their kicking was terrible before. So doing clearly a good enough job to be their kicker, but we'll see when they have to go for a field goal how good he is. I'm not trying to jinx him or anything, or jinx us.
What is this new trend? I know that Tennessee did this a few years ago. Sorry, I'm just like scrolling through Twitter.
Oh, you're fine.
Ole Miss carrying the goalpost through the streets of Oxford.
Oh, jeez. I'm sorry. And I get it's a huge win. Huge win. What were they ranked?
Who?
What was Ole Miss ranked?
16.
So number 16 beating what, number 2?
Okay. Well, they beat number 3.
Number
It
3.
is Georgia. It was a convincing win. It's one of the biggest wins in the history of Ole Miss. It may be the biggest win in the history of Lane Kiffin's coaching career. And it kept their college football playoff hopes alive.
Got you.
So,
Tyler, don't 4-and-out super quick like we've done before and give up the lead before half. That's the fear. I guess the only solace is Tim Harris Jr.'s calling plays, so I think he'll definitely be aware of that. But yeah, you don't want to.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say you don't want to give them the opportunity to.
Tyler Skiller
Whoa!
says,
What?
Oh, what? Whoa! What's happening?
Well, he will never see the field again. What did he just do?
I had looked away. I completely was like, all right, whatever. I was about to read comments. I missed exactly what happened here.
He drops the ball, then he picks it up. Instead of kneeling it, he just runs it out. And that's wait. Well, maybe. Maybe because he dropped the. Maybe because he didn't. Maybe that actually was smart. Maybe because he dropped the ball, he had to go run it out. I don't know if that's a thing.
Special teams, man. Special teams is about to account for. Or no.
But here's the thing: you just got to get the ball. Listen, you're not going to score points, but you just got to get the ball out.
No, for a second there, I thought they were calling that a safety.
Yeah, so at least
whatever they call it in that,
at least it's on one. And now all the momentum is completely shifted. Are they taking a look at it? I don't know what they're doing. I don't know. They might be taking a look at this.
Anybody want to
charge timeout?
Anybody want to let us know what they're saying? I hate not knowing.
Arizona State Call the timeout. He got out of the end zone, being reviewed. All he had to do was take a knee. The ball was, that's the thing. Where was the ball? If the ball was past the end zone, it doesn't matter. So I think he's fine.
It's under review for a potential safety.
Yeah, it's not safety. At least I don't think it is, because the ball was.
See, I'm like I almost confused myself because the NFL has changed their kickoff rules, and obviously they're not the same as college.
Yeah.
And so I'm so used to like any kick going into the end zone is like an automatic touchback.
Yeah, I think he's down at the 1. Oh, and it looks like Orlando City won on penalty kicks, which they lost. I don't watch a lot of soccer, but let's see if Kenny Dillingham, his face looks like he's. Let's see. I can't tell. Call confirmed. Okay, we're good. Honeck, what a dum-dum. Well, here's the thing. I don't know if when he dropped the ball, if he couldn't have just picked it up and taken a knee. Because, yeah, like in the NFL, I think you can. If you drop it, doesn't matter. You could just take a knee there. But let's see. 1st and 10. Let's see if UCF can just get out of the end zone here.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that was bad. Yep, well, okay. Well, you're bad luck.
Wow.
Yeah, that wasn't good.
Wow. I don't even know what to say. Like we just watched. You were in such great position to go into half of the lead, and this thing completely just unraveled just like that. And I don't know for the life of me what in the world that they are doing calling a pass in that situation. I mean, it doesn't excuse the fact that the pass obviously was bad, clearly, but the process of throwing there, why?
I think it was a play
Why?
action. I don't know.
I just don't I don't get that.
Or RPO. My bad. Wow, that's really bad. That's really bad. Threw it right to him. They knew exactly where they were going. Yeah, that's not great, fellas and ladies. Yeah, like ran the complete opposite end of the field to get that ball. That was just a great defensive play. But you can't make that throw.
I just run the ball. Just run the ball. You're
No,
at the
yeah, it was a pass.
you're at the 1 yard line. Just run the ball. Like to me, like that play is just not a play you run. It's just not a play you run at the 1.
No,
I don't
yeah, you have to run the ball.
like that. And we by the way, we know exactly what that play is because we see it a lot. We've seen it in this game as well.
Yeah.
Like that's not a play you run at the 1.
No, you have 53 seconds left. You have 53 seconds left. They have one time or no timeouts. You run the ball and you run the clock out. It's a very simple. Like you're not going to go 99 yards in 53 seconds. Like I get you want to, but now you just ruined any momentum. You had no momentum at that point. Why do they just I don't know why they're squibbing that, but I mean, we'll take it. But no, like you just ruined any and all momentum that you had. Like, was the hole open? Like, that's my question. Like, look how far that dude ran. They knew exactly. Yeah, he wouldn't have had a hole to run, but he ran from the complete opposite end of the field. He knew exactly what the play was, which also makes you think if they knew exactly what it was. Like, it's like,
Well, teams see that play a lot. So
yeah.
I just again for the life of me, why are you putting Dylan Risk in that situation? I mean, again, you shouldn't make the throw, but it just shouldn't have been called.
RJ Harvey could have taken it.
Just go to the half. Just go to the half. I can't. We all need to reset. We all need to reset because I'm still trying to come to grips with the fact that Nice play.
Good throw there
I'm
by
still trying
Dillon.
to come to grips with the fact that UCF is probably going to be going into half losing this football game.
Yeah, most likely, unless we have another Hail Mary
I mean,
situation.
they've controlled possession. They've outgamed them by over 100 yards and counting. Gave them 7 points on special team. Or this is basically 14 points
Yeah, 14.
because of special
14
teams.
points.
It's a 14-point swing on special teams tonight, if you count that one.
Good job by Dillon there. That was good. Good
Just
pocket
run this
movement.
out. Just run this out, please. Unless we want to try the hell risk again.
Yeah, but I mean, we shouldn't run it out. You're on the, 48. If you could somehow get in line
Yeah,
for
and
a field
they
goal,
got two
maybe.
timeouts. They got two
Yeah.
timeouts.
So it's like
I'm mostly just ready for a reset here.
No, I mean this would be a catastrophic end to a half, which UCF knows how to do very well. Like we'll talk about it in a second. Dylan Russ gets the ball, throws it to RJ. It's gonna probably be coming back, and a bunch of time comes off the clock. Probably a hold.
Yep, they're signaling in the backfield.
Yep. Christian Peterson is 26, Tyler, the freshman kick returner that has only taken out like 2 kicks, but they said makes a bunch of plays.
They were up 17-7 with less than a minute left in that half.
They were up by 10 at one point in this game.
I mean, it was 17-7 literally less than a minute ago. Oh, wait, it was on Arizona State.
Arizona State.
It was 17-7 with less than a minute in this half, and we're 7 seconds, and they're losing 21-17.
Yep.
Like, I mean, you have to basically try to have that happen.
Yeah, it's just not clean football. I mean, Christian Peterson with the run out, which again, I don't know if he had to, but it's like catch the ball or let the ball go. Then on top of that, then just throwing the ball with Arizona State having 0 timeouts, or they would have had 1, but they would have just gone to half. It's like,
by the way, also back to I was watching another replay too on the interception, because you mentioned that 3 who picked it off, he ran from the other side of the field.
Yeah.
So if you actually watch back on the play, he is responsible for covering Javarius Johnson, who was coming across in motion.
Yeah.
So he was moving in that direction the entire time to go get Javarius, and it just so happened that he was in the right place because that's where the ball went.
Yeah, not good by Dylan there. That wasn't good by Dylan. I don't know.
So I don't even think Dylan even saw him.
Well, no, I think not many players can make that play because they're worried about him throwing it.
Dylan's also getting thrown as about to be hit as he thrown. So
yeah,
but again, it still shouldn't have been called.
No, shouldn't have been called. You should have just ran the ball, but now we're in this situation. So
Tyler Karen said, "Hey, Nick made it." Of course, I made it.
Come on, Tyler.
Of course,
He's been on the last couple.
I don't miss shows.
It's 3rd and 2, 7 seconds left. Dylan. Oh,
can we just get to half?
Back.
Can we just get to half, please? Thank goodness it's over.
Yeah. Well, there was a penalty, so let's see who it was on.
I'll tell you who it was on.
Yeah, Gus looks like it's on us. The way he looking.
Man, they were controlling this football game. I just can't believe this. I can believe it, actually. I can.
Oh, is it on them? Is it on Arizona State?
Offside.
Offside.
All right. Can we just throw this thing just in the end zone and get it over?
I mean, what?
With
That's going to be at the end of the run, though, right? 5 yards added.
I'm not sure. As we look at this glorious play,
this
is the first time. This is the first replay I've actually seen of this. I only watched it as we were in person.
Yeah. I've never seen that camera angle. I didn't know they had that. Untimed down. Okay. I was going to say maybe they just kick a deep one. Yeah, I was about to say, look at me. Look at me. I didn't even see Dylan pop up. Yeah, they're just going to kick a long one.
57 yards.
I mean.
All right, Grant.
Number 1 kicker. I mean, let's see.
Ooh.
Oh, he had the leg. Oh, he
Oh,
had the leg.
had the leg. It was cutting in.
That's 2 straight weeks that he's missed just left. But he's got the leg for it. He's just missed just left. And they're going to receive the second half kickoff. So, let's see how, that was a good kick. I just can't. Let me see how far it went.
Damn, that was actually.
Yeah, it would have, if it would have been just right. RJ
Not
looked.
the doink. Not the doink.
So, worst end of a quarter that you could potentially have, end of a half, you could potentially have for UCF. Arizona State has only scored 7 points on offense, but bad special teams and a flumber on the offensive
I mean, literally
end.
outside of those couple minutes, I mean, they controlled that half.
Oh, they did, and you have nothing to show for it. You're now.
What was that stat again about Arizona State outscoring their opponents in the last 4 minutes of the half? That ended up.
I think it
look
was
at
like
what happened.
49-14 or something.
It was 49. It was 49-13, and look at what they just completely added 14 to that.
Yeah, it's not great. I'm sure we have a lot more, or we have a lot of people wanting to say their thoughts. Let's see. I was like, oh, they sent Peterson to the locker room? No. All right. T3 Taco, OMG, what a terrible, terrible end for the half. Orion the Scar, the whole game just flipped. No. Yeah, the game just flipped significantly. I mean, now they get the ball, start the half. UCF played a near flawless half for a majority, and then the last 4 minutes, they kind of just gave it up. T3 Taco, wow. Troy, not putting that on Dylan. I mean, you have to put some of it on Dylan, but also, like we talked about a little bit ago, you're assuming that corner is just going to keep following, right? You're not assuming that he's going to, at the same time, look at and pick off the ball. So it's kind of a 50-50 split. Dylan should have never thrown it or waited 2 more seconds, but at the same time, he's getting hit, about to get hit. So, yeah, just not good all around. Sinfoni and Knight, what a collapse. Mackey 315, game over. Tyler, I'm sorry that's not on Dylan. It's not on Dylan, but it also is on Dylan. Like I said, you can't put it all on him, but it also is. He made the throw. It was a good play by the corner, but it was on him. But also, he should have never been put in that situation. That's all. He should have never been put in a situation where he had to throw the ball. He then was on the 1 yard line. He should have never been put in that situation. Troy, send Peterson to the locker room now. Artman, Shan, that's so dumb. UCF Mayor, same play last week, and it worked. Yeah, it's just a different game, though. It's a different game. Nick, Gus about to take play calling back. Haha. That is a play, though, that Gus would have called, too. So it's not like Gus can act like he would call it differently. Joe P. Wolf, football gods don't want to see Gus back either. Hunter Terrestrial, the play calling was so good than that. Sinfoni and Knight, game's over. It was fun. Mackey 315, quarterback sneak, all you need to do. Then we talked about a couple people talked about the field position stuff. Spare room films, good night, dudes. I don't mind losing, but to be this undisciplined and foolishness is unwatchable. I haven't spare room. This is what I'll say. Nick, would you agree with me? There's been many games this season that have been unwatchable. This is not one of them. The last 3 minutes were definitely a hard watch, but this team is watchable now.
Listen, I think UCF has been. I know they're losing, but I think they've been the better team. I think they've been the better team. I think the numbers aren't always everything, but they're controlling the time of possession battle by almost 10 minutes. They're outgaining them by well over 100 yards. They've been the more consistent offensive team. Now they've had the ball obviously a lot more. So that goes into it as well. I mean, it was literally just mental mistakes at the end of that half that sort of changed everything.
Yeah.
And of course, the block punt not helping either. The block punt was like I said, 14 points were given the other way because of special teams. And UCF has not really performed well in special teams all year, to be honest with you. Um, it's kind of funny. We were talking about how they put Kobe back in there on the punt returns instead of Whittemore.
Yeah.
And so it's like, okay, you feel better about that spot. And then all of a sudden, a true freshman player does that at the end of the half. And then you have blocked punts. Like, not a great day for Brian Blackman's unit.
No.
Not a great day. So those fine details.
Tyler, recruits see this, and this is why we're bleeding recruits right now. Again, I'm not going to sit here and lie. Like, yeah, like, it doesn't take much for recruits to just go on Twitter or X and see where the fans are, where the team is. Like, sometimes it's a rough watch, but UCF has if you can come out and start of this second half and get a stop, they're going to have every opportunity to win this game.
Yeah.
Like,
By the way, too, back to the pick six there by Risk.
yeah.
I just realized Arizona State had no timeouts.
Yes. Well, they
They
would have
had no timeout. So like the chances of you going 99 yards in 53 seconds and two timeouts is very slim.
slim.
Like again, I don't think we're armchair quarterbacking this. I truly think that this is just plain obvious. Like they had no timeouts. You're at your 1 yard line. Quarterback sneak and move up a little bit and then run the ball one more time and go to half.
Yeah.
Like to me, that was the obvious play to make, and
Yeah.
we wouldn't be having to have all these comments of people like we wouldn't be talking about a lot of these things.
No, and I told you that they would have had one timeout, but they called the timeout because they wanted there to be a review. Like that's why they called the timeout. So they would have had one, but that's what I'm saying. Like quick run, quick quarterback sneak, and you go to the half. But now, instead, you're down 4.
We'll see if they can make a big. They're going to need a big stop here coming out of half. But I still think generally on offense, I feel really confident about the group right now.
You feel like they can go down the field. Like that's saying we're 3 games ago.
They're stopping themselves. I need somebody to show me where Arizona State is stopping UCF in this football game. Okay, it's UCF is stopping themselves. They've been in third and longs all night because of penalties up front, those are self-inflicted errors, right? And they've been able, to their credit, dig their way out of that. But you've had 2 really long drives go for touchdowns. You had the Reddick field goal. Even on them just getting the ball back right there, they were able to get it into somewhat field goal position and almost make a 57-yarder. Like I really do feel like the offense is going to be able to move the ball here. They can continue this. Of course, Arizona State's going to make adjustments and all those things, but I feel strong about their ability to do that. But they just can't beat themselves. I think it's those details.
Well,
if you want to look why UCF's losing this game, it all comes down to the small details.
Well, and you mentioned it like even after they scored or after Arizona State scored, you mentioned like, oh, like you got a good amount of time here to go do something. 3 weeks ago, we wouldn't be saying that. We'd be like, oh, there's no shot they go down and score. Now with the quarterback change and the play calling change, you kind of feel like, okay, like UCF has a chance here to go, make a play.
And even on some of those 3rd and longs that I was mentioning, 3, 4, 5 weeks ago, like those 3rd and longs were like, all right, let's just get ready for the punt unit to come out.
Yeah.
Because they had no pass play to complete it to pick up any of those yardages, and they've done that tonight. I still think Dylan, outside of that throw, Dylan's playing really well.
Yeah.
Dylan's playing really, really well outside of that one throw. So,
and again, you shouldn't have put him in that situation. Like he shouldn't have had to be in that situation. He shouldn't have had to throw the football. So,
no, if there's anything you want to see the second half, I mean, you'd like to see maybe a little bit more better running the football. RJ Harvey, 12 carries for 34 yards. That's a 2.8 yards per carry. So,
not great.
That's not great, but as you're sort of seeing, it looks like Arizona State obviously is keying in on him, which smart. I think every team in the country basically does that against RJ.
But this game would be a lot worse, Nick. And we're going to say this a lot over at least the next 2 weeks, but they're keying in on RJ. They're not wanting RJ to beat them. But the problem with that is Dylan's being able to throw the football, and that's opening up that game. They're playing like every other team has played UCF, and it's not working well for them because Dylan can actually contribute in the passing game.
Yep.
Let's go to a couple other ones. Tyler, what a disaster. Orion the Scholar will start the second half. The start of the second half is crucial for the defense. Yeah, the start of the second half is going to basically determine if this is going to be a game or not. Because not saying the defense can't, get stops and we can make this close if they score, but you don't want to be down what it would be 28 to what's the score right now? 28-17. You don't want to be down 11 points at the beginning of the second half, basically. So I'm sure the game plan for Arizona State coming in is going to be, hey, let's have the same kind of first drive that UCF did. Come in, go on a 7-minute long drive, and end it with a touchdown. I'm sure that's going to be kind of their MO. But UCF's going to have to be the one to really get the 3 and out like they did a couple weeks ago against Iowa State in that second half and not allow a quick score. Tyler Skinner, the block punt was on Ethan Barr and Pierre, so that's technically also on the defense. Yeah, but it's special teams. Like, Blackman is the coach of special teams. He coaches those guys up. You just can't have that. LG Pat, are you guys kidding? Compared to the season as a whole, this is not a horrible game. Absolutely not. I just said this is watchable. Like, this is a watchable game. UCF has played really good on offense. Defense, they've played pretty good. They gave up the 1 touchdown, but they're playing way better than they had been playing. So, no, this is definitely a watchable game compared to what we've been watching. That last 2 minutes showed inklings of what the team has been playing like. And you can't have that. Bad play calling in certain situations, bad execution in certain situations, bad special teams play. So all of the above kind of just came together and didn't play as effective. Troy, who's receiving kickoffs and punts the rest of this game? If they score, I still think Peterson will be back there. I don't think they'll take him out. I think Peterson will still be back there, but who knows? We'll see. Tyler says Kobe maybe. Nick, yeah, there's a time and place for aggressive play calling, and that wasn't it. And that's the thing. I think there's a couple things you can take from it. I think, number one, you can take that they clearly have trust in Dylan Risk. Like, why do you throw that ball there? Like, why? And it needs to, like, there's no reason you throw that ball there, but that tells me the coaching staff believes in him. They believe in him to make that throw. It didn't work out, and you move on. But at the same time, they clearly have a lot of trust in him. Stetson, please don't be one of those games where we beat ourselves. Well, if the game ended in a 4-point loss, and a 21-17 loss, then call like it is, that would be UCF beating themselves. Like, even if they played an excellent second half, say you come out in the second half, you play excellent, but Arizona State also plays excellent, and you go pound for pound, and you lose by 4, then we will say on Charge On post-game pod that, yeah, UCF beat themselves. In that 2-minute stretch, they beat themselves, and that cost them the game. So hopefully it's not. Tyler, Dylan has been great. I got full trust that he comes back and brings us up. And then he also says, how many Tylers are in there? 5 of us in here. There's a lot of Tylers. I didn't notice that, Tyler, until just now. But I will definitely be saying last names. You don't have your last name. So you're Tyler. So I'll need to make sure that we say the last names for these Tylers. No, I think Dylan, Nick mentioned it. Dylan's been really great. That one was bad. Like, call like it is. The interception was bad, but you shouldn't have put him in that situation, like we said. And they have trust in him. They have confidence. So I think if we were down 21-17, Nick, a couple weeks ago, we wouldn't be as confident. We'd be like, oh, you had the lead, and now there's no chance of getting it back. But now you feel like, okay, if the defense gets to stop, we feel like UCF can go score points at times in this game specifically.
Yeah, it's a weird reality we're living in where I have the utmost confidence in the offense's ability to keep this rolling. It's amazing where we are. But that's what happens when you have a quarterback who is a threat to pass the football. Sometimes it's that simple. And I mean, I think we're all enjoying that. I think it's honestly done a lot for Kobe. And probably in Kobe and Jacoby. Jacoby and Kobe. I think it's done a lot for those two guys just to, again, just have a quarterback who's able to just throw it in the vicinity of them. I'm sure it helps their confidence. I'm sure they're running their routes even crisper. than they have all year long, knowing that, hey, we got a chance to actually get the football. Like I'm sure that all plays a role in it. So
Yeah, and think about it.
I'm really looking forward to seeing those two guys continue to do their thing tonight.
If you would have said that RJ Harvey had 12 carries for 34 yards against Arizona State before this game, if it was Jakari or KJ, we would have been like, oh, it's a blowout. Like UCF can't run the football. But you mentioned it. UCF should be winning this game. Like UCF has been the better team this game. They've
Yeah.
played better. They can't run the football effective or as effective as you would want, but they have the passing game. So it's helped you continue to move the ball and keep this game relatively
Yeah,
close.
if in any other game, if UCF would have ran a first half for 18 yards for 66 yards, or 18 carries for 66 yards, I think it'd probably be like 21-0. To be
Yeah.
honest with you.
No, so that's where Dylan comes in. Act for UCF says they have 2 defensive touchdowns. The face mask resulted in 14 points. Unless we have 0 mental strength, we should still win this game. Should and will are 2 very different things. To your point there, Act for UCF. Like, Arizona State is a good football team, and at the end of the day, like good football teams find a way to win. And I'm not going to sit here and say UCF is a good football team. They haven't proven that. So we'll see. They can move the ball. Can the defense get a stop? Yeah, the face mask hurt them. But that's kind of been the story all year. So the question is going to be, can they keep it up? And hopefully they don't allow that, last 2 minutes to really define this game, because all the momentum is now not with UCF. The momentum has completely shifted to Arizona State. They have all the juice. They get the ball at half. They're going to want to go score the football. And I think it becomes a little bit more difficult if you let them go score a touchdown to start. Haw Nick says, changing my name to Haw Tyler. I mean, listen, if we have to throw another Tyler in the mix, I'm totally for it.
Y'all are killing me. We're watching a game right now. We got 3 different Browns toting the rock. I mean,
We have
y'all are killing
Tylers and
me
we have
with names.
Browns. Listen, it's all the same to me. If you're a fan, if you support us, I don't care what your name is, Tyler, Brown, whatever.
Man,
Tyler
I need
Skillern. What were you gonna say? You need
I
what?
was gonna say I need this game to come back because
It's so
I don't
long.
know why I've done this to myself, Sean, but I threw the Florida State Notre Dame game on my
Oh, it's
monitor
rough.
here next to me, and just watching. If you think we had it bad watching UCF's offense, I dare anybody to watch Florida State try to have a functional offense. Holy
It's not
hell,
good.
man, it is bad. It is bad over here. I need this game to come on. Better yet, I need to turn this other game off. I
Yeah,
need to do that.
you're just hurting yourself. Tyler Skillern, looking back at this disappointing season, we need to win this. Well, here's, I'm not trying to be doom and gloom, because ultimately now the goal is a bowl game, right? That's the bowl game. You're playing Arizona State, which many 5 games ago didn't think you would win this game, right? Like, this is a game that nobody thought that you'd win. You kind of get not a layup, but you get lucky that their best player's out. So that helps you. I don't think West Virginia is going to be as easy as people are making it out. West Virginia is not great. They won today, but having to go to West Virginia is not easy. I think Utah is a very winnable game. So you need this game. Like, you don't want to have to win your last 2 to go to a bowl game. I think you need this one to give yourself the next 2 opportunities, the next 2 chances to go to a bowl game. If you don't do that, if you don't win today, me and Nick have stated we don't think this team will go to a bowl game. We still think that they'll end probably 5-7. But again, you have a winnable game today, and then you figure it out from there. But
Yeah, West Virginia did get a big win today over Cincy,
yeah,
and they
that was a good
didn't. And
win.
Garrett Green was out, so their backup played.
I'll
But
see. I
it
didn't
was
know that.
mostly. I don't know if you saw the play that gave West Virginia the lead.
No.
Oh my god, Swordsby was getting
Oh,
sacked, and he decided to throw out of it,
I saw that. Yeah,
and it ended up being a fumble, and they took it back for a touchdown.
I did see that. I did see
Yeah.
that. That was early too. Um, Troy says UCF will be coming out in their space jerseys.
Not opposed.
I'm telling you, I don't
Although I love,
care. I don't
although
care.
those gold helmets are shining tonight.
I don't care who I need to talk to, but you have enough space jerseys from the past where you can make it work. You can easily make every week Space Week. Make it a space year. There's got to be some like anniversary coming up with NASA or something that you can just make it a full-on year of space jerseys for UCF and make it totally fine, because that needs to happen. Stetson, time for a new special teams coordinator. Brian Blackman, it's not great. Brian Blackman is a good recruiter. Special teams have been off. But I will say, like, if anybody have seen Colton Boomer's latest Instagram picture, he's been dealing with an injury, like hardcore. He stepped out of bounds. 8 stepped out of bounds on that. He stepped out of bounds 100%. At least the broadcasters are in the booth. And both plays they're showing are bad plays of how the play-by-play guy went crazy. I don't know if Custer's call. Okay. Tyler Skillern, we've played all the top teams in the Big 12, literally besides Kansas State. West Virginia shouldn't be too bad. They shouldn't be too bad, but at the end of the day, like, you still have to go on the road. You still have to play a team with a little juice. I mean, we'll see how they do next week. I don't know if they're off or if they're playing. But you still have to go play a team. And, luckily, you're not playing one of the top teams in the Big 12, but you're playing a team last year that it was still good in West Virginia, but it was very comparable to this season. So it's not going to be easy. That's what I'm saying. Arizona State, it was a tough game. It was a tough game that you didn't think that UCF would win, but you didn't know that before, that they're going to be playing without their best player. So you have to find a way to win. You have to find a way to win this game, and hopefully they don't make any more mistakes the rest of the game. But we are kicking off the third quarter, and Arizona State's going to run it out. And special teams missed a bunch of tackles, and luckily that didn't become worse than it was, but only got to the 24-yard line and 23-yard line.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, everybody. I'm like,
are you dying?
I have a bad case of the hiccups right now.
Oh.
I have a bad case of the
I bet
hiccups.
they're gonna love that in the mic, because I heard
I'm
it.
like, I that's why I like muted myself and took my camera off, because I was like, I'm like dying over here.
If you want, I can make you. I can try and make you laugh. I'll intentionally, or our listeners can, our viewers can try and make you laugh. 1st and 10, hand off to Brown, and there's a hole that kind of gets caught, but still picks up about 5 there. Ricky Barber grabbed him, and it's going to be 2nd and 5. I'm telling you this. Oh, so middle 8. In the middle 8, they're outscoring opponents 63-13 the last 4 minutes of the first half and the first 4 minutes of the second half. And they're 14-0 tonight. So that's why these first 4 minutes of the third quarter are big, because this is where they kind of go up on some teams and come back against others. And that was the case tonight against us. 2nd and 5, they run again, just cuts it out to the end or the left and picks up a good 15 yards. Not great there. Only had to make one move, and it was, a bunch of yards for Brown. Extreme missed the tackle, but at the end of the day, it was a tough tackle regardless. Mackey, 3 offensive drives for Arizona State and 21 points. Yeah, it's not great. When we talk about beating, UCF beating themselves, that is the epitome of them beating themselves. 1st and 10, and what a catch. What a catch by Tyson for about 20-25 yards. Arizona State is moving the football and moving it effectively. Play action pass there, and he was just wide open on the left side. I think the left side is really one of the – usually teams beat UCF by throwing to that left side. So 1st and 10, and it looks like Arizona State false start. So if I'm UCF, I'm playing the run hardcore here. because the last time they got a false start on a 1st and 15 situation, they ran for basically all of it. But knowing that, maybe they'll throw for it. UCF has 5 penalties for 35 yards, which isn't great. Not great. The face mask was one of them, though, so that takes most of it. 1st and 15, 12:55 left in the third quarter. Sam Levitt puts Brown right next to him, and they run it. Beautiful. Look at me. Only picks up about 1 there. Brown ran it to the left side, tried to cut it back to the right, and Nigel Lee Kelly was there to stop him. 2nd and 13. Got to get a stop here. Showing Lee Hunter on the screen. Those hiccups are definitely something. You just got to hold your breath.
I'm trying. I'm fighting over here.
2nd and 13, Sam Levitt tries to get out of the pocket, was going to throw it. Lee Hunter is following him, and Lee Hunter falls to the ground. And Sam Levitt's just going to throw a bomb, and luckily they didn't call anything there. Mac McWilliams was on the coverage. Threw it up to, I don't even know how you say that last name.
I think that was that
Gilroy? Is it
Gilroy?
Gilroy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know.
He's one. Yeah, Xavier Gilroy.
It's spelled weird, so I didn't know. Credit to Lee Hunter for running after him. It's still a pretty good ball. Well, not a good ball. That was not a good throw, but UCF fan, which Brown? Number 2. The one that's been running all over UCF all night. 3rd and 13, got to get a stop here. And they send
they bring
pressure.
The blitz. Nice.
Oh, and great job. Great blitz call.
Good hold.
That was a good hold there. UCF comes out, gets a stop on 3rd and 13, and it's going to be a punt. Great call right there. Was unblocked, and that kind of forced Levitt to make an errant throw. And even if he got the throw off, that was going to get lit up by X-Ray Alexander. So that's a punt. That's what we said. This was going to be the most important 4 minutes. Look at that. It was basically 3 minutes, and you allow 0 points. So hopefully the special teams unit doesn't have a blunder here.
Can't be ruled out.
Let the ball go. Let the ball go. Great. There you go.
Synforia Knight said peanut butter works for hiccups. I'm sorry, but I hate peanut butter, so that doesn't help me right now.
Like I said, you guys have to make him laugh. You have to make Nick laugh, because it's going to be a lot of hiccups for at least the next 30 minutes, which is going to lose all of you. Everybody's going to log off because Nick's going. T3 Taco, time to take back the game. UCF fan, now we need to get this ball past the 10. Can't start anywhere closer. Yeah, we get the ball at the 20, which helps. Kobe let the ball go, which was the right move. That punter didn't do a good job. So that's going to help. But you have to move the ball in this drive. You have to go get points, preferably a touchdown, obviously. That's where that missed field goal at the end of the half. It was a 57-yarder, but that would have come in clutch, because if you go to score a field goal now, it's, it might hurt you later. But like we said, Arizona State has a field goal kicker off the side of the college street. So if they have to use him to make a game winner, I think you can feel confident. I think you can feel confident. Tyler Skillern, you need to hold your nose and blow out with your mouth closed until the hiccups stop.
I don't think it makes for great video though.
It doesn't. You could just, you can, Honick, hiccups are the worst. I hate them.
They're awful. And you know what the funny thing is? I've been drinking water this entire stream. I'm sure you've seen me. I keep going to my thing. Like, that's the stupidest thing. Like, I drink water and all of a sudden that gives me hiccups.
This is the entertainment.
So stupid.
This is the entertainment you all come.
I think Doug Whalen just fixed my hiccups.
We'll see. That is pretty funny.
I think he just fixed my hiccups. Oh wait, I just did it as I was laughing. He said, "Hey Nick, UCF's going to win the Big 12." I got a rise out of that one.
We're gonna have to do our matching times again, because I think I'm ahead of you now.
How would you be ahead of me?
Because I'm on YouTube TV and I'm sharing it. So the streaming limit got reached. So I had, when I came back, like I'm on the licorice.com.
Oh
Or,
my goodness, it's
jeez.
it's LaCroix. It's LaCroix. LaCroix.
No, is that you spell licorice?
Oh wait,
No,
no,
it's
it's
you just said
licorice. What did you call it?
Nick just said LaCroix. Bro, it's licorice.
Okay, to be fair, I wasn't at that point yet with the commercial. The way you said it, I thought they were talking about. I thought you were talking about the drink LaCroix.
Oh my gosh, bro.
And then I saw it. I'm like, it's licorice. What did you say?
It said licorice. To be fair, I've never seen it spelled at all. Dylan Risk, play action,
Sean,
throws it
Sean,
deep. All right, tell me. I'll wait. I'm gonna keep it here. And then when the clock runs, then we can do it. Oh Lord. Tyler Skiller, do you all know when Mikey Williams is supposed to play? Oh, I don't know. It shouldn't be too long, but I also don't think he's going to be like a focal point of the basketball team this year. So,
all right, how are we getting caught up here? Because I'm very behind now.
I'll tell you. I'm going to say a play and then I'll pause. I think it's going to be an RJ run here. Yeah, RJ run gets out of a lot of stuff. All right, 11:41. Tell me when you get to 11:41.
All right.
Technically 11:42. Tell me when you get to 11:42.
I'm good.
11:40, 11:39.
Yep.
All right, cool.
Yep.
All right, RJ Harvey run gives him about 5 or 4. Shouldn't have got any, but 3rd and 6. That's the thing. There hasn't been many holes tonight. You got to give credit to Arizona State. They are playing the run game pretty solid, which makes sense since Kenny Dillingham knows all of UCF's run fits basically. 3rd and 6. Need this one. Kobe Jones at the bottom of the screen. Dylan Risk gets the ball. Nothing happens. He's looking downfield. Nobody's open, and he finds Jacoby Jones. What a play by Dylan Risk. Moving with his feet. Nobody was open, and he just puts it in the bucket. I want to see this. And good on Paul Rubelt by just making sure that the guy was down a little bit. Didn't do much, but still helped.
Tough throws to make on the run.
Yeah, it's a tough throw. That was a good defense there by Arizona State. Now they're huddling. Oh, now they're going quick out of the huddle. Runs with Johnny. Took the first hole and picks up about 4 or 5 again. That was good. I mean, they weren't going extremely fast, but once they broke the huddle, they went quick, which you've seen a concerted effort. Like, if they huddle and they break out of it, they go quick. So Johnny picks up 4 when they send him in motion. And you have seen, Nick, the last 2 weeks, he hits the first hole.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that is, if it's just more coaching, but he doesn't take it to the outside. He just hits the first hole he sees. Miles Montgomery's in the game, and they hand it off to Miles. That's on number 4, and that's a first down. They're sending a blitzer from the second level, and that time it hurt him because Dylan handed it off to Miles, and 4 had nothing to do. 4 didn't know what to do. They're clearly worried about Dylan Risk making plays with his legs because now they're just sending an extra guy to basically blitz every time. Somebody injured. Miles Montgomery's having himself a game when he's getting his opportunities. 4 carries for 34 yards. Yeah, Arizona State player is down. Let me see. Nick, I have a friend that just stops his hiccups, just concentrates for a few seconds and boom, gone. I'm so jealous of that skill. How does that happen? How does that work? How can you just concentrate and your hiccups go away? That's impressive.
Yeah, I wish I had that ability.
Yeah, I wish you did too. Hunter Terrestrial, holding my breath helps hiccups. UCF Mayor, I just held my breath for you. Did they go away? Clearly not, since he's on mute a majority of the time now. Andrew, wow, Risk has the it factor. I agree. He has something to him, man. He does. Doug Whalen, Jacoby is a dog. Shame he hasn't been used like this all season. I think a lot of that has to do with the quarterback, and I think also getting up to speed with what UCF does. But he's there now. Tyler Skillern, after that interception, Risk looked fired up. Wasn't Jacoby coming off of an injury? Yeah, he was coming off an injury early in the year, then also getting familiar with UCF system and everything. But no, after the interception, Risk, he knew it was on him. He took accountability. He knew he shouldn't have thrown that ball, but it's not affecting him, which is what you want. T3 Taco, are you not entertained? I am entertained. I hope you're entertained, because the hiccups alone and me saying licorice was Lyco rice or whatever the hell. Dylan drops back, spins out of the pocket, throws it deep, and nobody's down there. Just throws it out of bounds. Good play there by Dylan Risk to just get the ball out. Again, Arizona State's an aggressive type of defense, so you're going to have to draw some stuff up to get him off. UCF Merritt, Jacoby had a broken leg. Andrew, UCF. Montgomery is like a baseball player that hustles out of the routine ground out. It would fire me up as a teammate. Yeah, he comes in every time and just provides a spark. But yes, Jacoby did have a pretty serious injury, but he looks fine now. 2nd and 10. Handoff to RJ, and there's a big hole. RJ runs, trucks a guy, gets to the 37-yard line.
Don't let that man get free. Don't let that man get free.
Yeah, and RJ's telling him. RJ's feeling himself on that one. Again, this offensive line has done no favors for him. Like, zero this game. I think they're going quick, and they're throwing it deep. And Kobe almost had it.
Damn, I thought he had that.
Had it in his hands, and the corner's acting like he did something.
He knows it.
Yeah, he knows. The corner did his little, like, celebration, but it's like, no, Kobe just dropped the ball.
Beautifully thrown ball.
Yeah, he went off his helmet. That's rough. And he's smiling, too. He knew. But again, you got a quarterback that can get it to him. 2nd and 10. If I'm Arizona State, I'm playing the run here. But it's not. Play action. Risk throws it. Oh, and it's a little too high for Jacoby Jones. A little too high. I thought that ball came off high a little bit. 3rd and 10. So, again, not great. You had, again, that one was probably, it was on Dylan. That was a little high. But the one before, Kobe's got to come down with that. But, you figure it out. 3rd and 10. 9:02 left in the third quarter. They're playing a bunch of guys deep. Miles tells the line something. You got to get the ball out. He was down. That's going to be a punt. I wonder if they ruled him down or if they ruled it that it was a pass. Oh, maybe they did rule that it was a pass. I thought he was down.
Yeah, he's
down. Because I think they're also in that kind of no man land situation. But if he gets ruled down there, then if they take a look at that and reverse it, then they're gonna punt. But
no, they're correcting it.
Yeah, they're backing it up. Yeah, that hurts. And again, that's Doug Whalen. O-line sucks eggs this game. Yeah, they haven't been good. They have not been good.
Sucks eggs.
Yeah, I've never heard that, but hey, I like to keep it clean. O-line sucks eggs.
Oh dear God!
Another false start.
It's like 5 today. This special teams unit, man. That's crazy.
And listen, this is where we said, like, UCF is not a good football team because good football teams don't make these mistakes. Like Arizona State, I would consider a good football team. They have 3 penalties all game. UCF has 6 and has made a bunch of mistakes. So defense gives you the ball and you don't do anything with it. You had your opportunities.
Ooh.
That was a big one, and that
Goodness
did not
gracious.
sound good to the ear. That one did not.
I'm sorry.
That one did not sound good to the ear at all. Can they get this punt?
See, I tried
That
to
was a
hold
great
my
punt.
I
What a
tried to
punt.
hold my breath on that one, and then it still just popped out.
If
So
anything,
sorry about that.
that proves to you that you need to hold your breath because clearly something was going on. That was a hell of a punt by Mitch McCarthy.
Anyway, great punt by Mitch McCarthy. Great. I forgot who it was that got down there.
It looked like Antoine
Great on him
Jackson.
too. Yep.
So we were at a commercial break. I feel like this game is going by really slow, but maybe it's just me.
It was a long second quarter.
T3 Taco, yeah, somebody above me is like going crazy. Yeah, if they do, I'm gonna call the police on them. I'm doing work here. T3 Taco, Harvey is a beast. Tyler Birdie, I'm back. Updated my name from just Tyler. LOL. There you go. We'll say the last name. I think you updated your profile picture too, Tyler. Nick, there's a huge spider on the wall behind you. Oh, we're having fun. Even though we're losing, we're having fun. Tyler, RJ is a beast. OMG. Yeah, that run was pretty big. It just stinks they couldn't have done anything with it. But I like the play call. Again, if Kobe just comes down with that ball, you have a scoring drive. But it was a rough one. UCF fan, y'all need to find a way to play the chant after every defensive stop on these watch-alongs. Oh, I think I could. I'd probably get I don't think I get copyrighted for that. But I probably could figure that out. Maybe on the last one for West Virginia. Maybe we'll do that. Doug Whalen, O-line sucks. Eggs this game. We already said that. They definitely aren't playing great. Hunter Terrestrial, that was just a four-man rush too. Yeah, I will say. In run gaps, O-line has been bad. On pass protection, they've been okay. But Dylan's had to run for his life a couple times. So, no, it definitely hasn't been great.
Don't you put that pressure on me, Nick. Don't you put that pressure on me.
What? Oh, there's no way UCF can win this game unless Nick can shake these hiccups, do it for the team. Yeah, we were doing fine until you started having the hiccups, and then it all went to crap.
Hey, I didn't have any hiccups during the screw-ups at the end of the half, thank you.
Okay, I guess that's valid.
In fact, the score is 0-0 since my hiccups have started, so y'all can shove it.
There's multiple people that said this is a good time for a pick six. And that'd be a good time. It would be.
I agree with Doug. You also chug a beer for every false start.
Chug a beer. How about take a shot?
I'd be one shy of a six-pack right now.
Yeah, for real. False starts have not been very good. And the game's finally back. Took long enough. I want to see, because I think we've said every single offensive lineman has a false start except one, right? And that'd be Caden.
Outside of Medley and Caden.
Yeah. UCF's 5 or 10 on third down, and 2 for 2 on fourth down. The defense has held them so far, Arizona State, to 141 yards of offense. So,
defense has only been on the field for 14 minutes tonight.
Okay, are we really? Listen, I love a dog. The dog's cute. The dog is cute, but Cam is not in the game.
Well, no. Did you see that though?
Yeah, he lost his dog. They found it though.
Yeah.
And it's a run, and X-Ray Alexander tackles up.
I'd be pretty devastated, not gonna lie.
Oh, 100%. I'm glad they found him.
On the topic of dogs, my goodness, college game day today was emotional.
My God. I saw the
killer, man.
To not him not being able to get a word out just breaks your heart. It breaks your heart, man. Because everybody can relate to that. Everybody can relate, which makes it that much more,
I feel like we all knew Ben, but we don't know Ben.
We don't know Ben.
We didn't know Ben, but it felt like we knew him.
Yeah. 2nd and 8. Deep pass.
Oh, good play by Mac.
Good play by Mac. That was a really good play. Tried to get him, knocked it, hit him hard. Tyson dropped it. So their best receiver drops the ball he should have got. Our best receiver dropped the ball he should have got. Oh, there's a little grab there by Tyson there.
Yeah, he had it, but Mac stayed with it.
Yeah, but Tyson was grabbing Mac's jersey. So good on Mac to stay consistent with it and not.
It's been a while since I've seen the hoodie sticking out of the jersey like that.
I like it. I always like those. I think it's a good look. 3rd and 8. Not a lot of pressure. It's going to be a deep ball. And he
Ooh.
dropped it. He put it in the bucket and dropped it. Antoine Jackson gets bailed out.
Why is Antoine Jackson in Cup? Like,
Okay, why are we clapping? No clapping there.
didn't we learn weeks ago that Antoine Jackson was at best like corner 4 on this team?
Yeah, he's not that great. Let me see this.
And
Did he do
he's in the game,
anything?
and he's in the game. They immediately target him, and he got burnt. And that's just a play that's got to be made.
Yeah,
By
that was a
that
hell of a
receiver.
throw by Levitt there. I guess you give
It's
Antoine
continuing
a
the
little
trend
credit.
though of what we're seeing without Scattaboo in the lineup. There's just not many impact players on this offense for them to turn to. They only have 7 points as an offense tonight.
Oh, what a bad punt. And the guy's just
Okay.
this guy is that's thank you number 30. He just let the
Anything less than 7 here is a disappointment. This has got to turn
All
it.
right,
This
UCF
has to
Mayor.
turn it.
Listen.
Wait, are we getting a penalty? Hold on.
It's not on. Well, nobody got near the punter, so it would be a hold.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
had a good field position until that.
I mean, it's still decent field position. It's not 45.
Regardless, got to get 7 here. Get this train
UCF
back
fan,
on the tracks.
Come on, y'all start the chant. Nick can start the chant. If you want to start the defensive.
What chant? What chant am I supposed? What are we doing?
After a defensive stop.
What's the chant?
I'm blanking right now. I don't know. I'm
what's the chant? Like we're always in an area of the stadium where we don't hear any of the crowd noise.
Well, we've been to the games. I just can't think. Is it the? Oh yeah,
Is it the one where we do we do the thing with our hands?
Whoa. Go. Yeah, the arm thing. Listen, I can't think right now. Yeah. We did do that a lot. 2nd and 7, RJ Harvey. Yeah, UCF fan, we got it. Oh, they're not taking their time now. They're running off the field for Arizona State. Arizona State. Jeez. 2nd and 7. Ooh, I like this play. End around.
Oh,
Javarius.
Oh, he hurt himself.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Javarius, no.
Damn.
No. That didn't look good. Hold on, they're showing the replay. Did his knee buckle? Oh, I think I saw it. Yeah, there's some popped. I don't know what it was. Not great. Yeah, he's down. I will say it wasn't one of the gruesome ones. It could be I don't want to speculate, but it is non-contact. So usually non-contact is not great. Troy, MCL. I mean, it could be MCL or ACL. I don't know. God, your hiccups are making me have indigestion.
Cry about it.
I am. I don't like this. All right, let's read some of these comments. Well, great play design. Had Javarius Johnson get the ball, ran for about 20-some yards, then his knee buckled, and he is down on the ground. Lucky drop there on the Arizona State drop. T3 Taco, oh man, his knee. Doug Whalen, there goes Johnson's knee. T3 Taco, that's a tear. UCF fan, no. Tyler Skillern, RIP. UCF fan, it's non-contact. Haneko, no. Act 4, somebody said, the forces that want our coach out, no luck this game. Doug Whalen, been that type of season. Orion the Scholar, no contacts are the worst. Andrew, UCF, Burdell Richardson, anyone? No, it's probably going to be who's it going to be? Probably Jared Baker. Probably will replace him.
He's apparently he's gotten up and he's in the he's headed for the medical tent. So
Okay,
good
it
to see
could
at
be.
least
Yeah,
he
it
got
could,
up on his own.
hopefully it's not as serious as it looked. Hopefully it's a sprained MCL or something. Hopefully it's not anything serious. Sinfani and Knight, only chance to possibly score.
I hate that too because that had a chance. It was starting to
yeah.
develop where he could have had a chance to go all the way.
Yeah, he had a chance. He definitely had a chance. Yeah, that sucks. But bright side, hopefully he's up and walking a little bit, and it's not anything serious. And then also bright spot for UCF in terms of the offense. You get a first down and more and are able to potentially go put up a score here. UCF Mary, yes, Burdell. I don't think they're going to put Burdell in, right. I like to see it, but I don't think they're putting Burdell in. He's also not, like, Burdell I don't think is like a speed guy, which I think you already have your two kind of guys in Jacoby and Kobe. Sing the song, Nick.
Kobe and Jacoby.
There you go.
Jacoby and Kobe.
There you go. We like it.
They're the best receiver tandem UCF has this season.
Yeah, I was about to say you be very specific about where you go from there. It's just this year.
I feel like I almost turned that into a Christmas Carol there for a second.
Oh, so he's not putting any weight. Yeah, he's not putting any weight on it. Default hashtag free them youngins exception kick returns. Except on kick returns. I couldn't see it. Yeah. That's obvious. Act for UCF, he had a bunch of yards left. No, it definitely had a bunch of yards left. But RJ Harvey,
Whoa.
That was a face mask too. That's going to get an extra couple.
Yeah, I saw Laundry on the field there.
Yeah, he got they grabbed his face mask. So RJ Harvey picks up 10 yards. And then it's going to be an extra 15 on top of that. Personal foul, face mask, defense. There we go. What a run by RJ Harvey. 10 yards plus the face mask. I don't know if it'll be.
I just saw this. Do you know that Florida FBS programs are 0-5 this week, and UCF is the only hope to avoid the clean sweep?
When was the last time that happened? We gotta look.
I don't know because Miami lost, Florida lost. FIU is not playing today. I guess that means FAU lost.
Jakari Brown is in.
Florida State is going to lose. So USF lost bad. So UCF's the only hope.
Putting Jakari in on the 10-yard line is definitely a choice. I'll say that.
No, they just get in the goal line. They get near the goal line.
Yeah, they get near the goal line, and they're bringing Risk back out. So, oh, never mind. Risk is not coming back out. Looked like he was, and then he went right back to the bench. I know it's worked, but kind of wish they would let Risk run goal line offense. Yeah, but listen, it's effective. Like, we'll see if they can score here, but it's effective. If I'm Jakari here, I'm handing it off to RJ again because, oh my gosh, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. How is that not on them?
Is UCF forced to call a timeout?
Yeah, because of that. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Like, they've been doing it all night. And then they subbed late. Like, that's ridiculous. Now, I don't know when they subbed, but yeah, Gus is not happy on the sideline. Like, you have to call that as a ref. You have to call that. There's a reason that there's a penalty for that, and nobody calls it. If they're running off the field with 2 seconds left and making late subs, how is that okay? If you already made a substitution and then you make another late one, that should be a penalty on them. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. 2nd and goal, timeout. Coming out of the timeout, Jakari Brown gives it to RJ, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That is an RJ Harvey touchdown. Act for UCF spoiled it. I'm glad you did. It brought my stress level down a lot. RJ Harvey says, you force us to call a timeout for your late subs. I'm going to go in and score a touchdown.
Ooh, I got a new one, Sean. I got a new jingle for you.
Oh, I want to hear all the jingles.
All night long.
No. Okay, that's all you get. No, copyright. Your singing is too good. It's too good.
All night long. All night. RJ Harvey is running in the end zone.
I'm going to clip all these. This will be posted the next day. RJ Harvey and again, what did I tell you before? I said they should hand it off to RJ because, and actually, who's the guy? I don't know, 85? He played it right, but I said you ran it with RJ there. They're going to think you're going to keep it with Jakari, and instead you hand it off to RJ, and it's a touchdown. I'm going to get to your comments here in a second, or if Nick wants to get to your comments, I'm going to change the score of this game to 24-21. 21.
20. Okay, don't do that, please. Please don't do that.
I'm not.
21. Hold on, go back to the comments here. I was gonna say I have to go back and look, but there might be some issue. Like when you were talking about the substitutions, I think UCF might have been part of the late substitution thing too.
No, maybe that's what I said. Like it might have also been on UCF making a late sub, but
which we've seen that a lot this year with the late substitutions.
So it would not shock me, but Evan Morse with the boot puts it.
Can we start calling booms of him voice of an angel? I know.
Here's the thing.
I know, Doug.
He does right now. We didn't even finish the story where I sang Gavin DeGraw at the karaoke thing, and Nick was high. I've never seen Nick more impressed to that point. But he's like, Sean, that was really good. But like seriously, that was really good. So no, I hope.
And I was terrified to go on stage.
Yeah, and you
terrified.
We have to make that a reality. We got to
I just can't do it. There was too many people there.
No,
there's too many people there.
We got to get you out. We got to get you plastered, and then we got to get you up on a karaoke stage. All right. 1st and 10. I'll get to your guys' comments in a second. They hand it off.
Well, that's blown up.
Who made that tackle?
I think that's
Nigel Leak? No.
Nigel
Nigel Leak. Nigel Leak.
I thought it was Dalen for a second, but it's Nigel Leak.
Grabs an ankle and gets him down to the ground. 2nd and 12 for a loss of 2 on first. Oh, I have to change the quarter. Look at me. That is the worst thing I do. I never change the quarter. 2nd and 12. 7 is sent in motion. It's another fake. And Ethan Barr tries to go get it. And honestly, good wrap up by Sheldon Arnold there. Only gets about 4.
All right, let's get off the field. Let's get the offense back on.
Another 3rd down opportunity.
Arizona State's only 1 for 5 on 3rd down. That's been a big improvement from this defense tonight. 1 of 5 on 3rd down entering this.
Hey, you know what they say, Nick? Gus Malzahn disciples. Sometimes they're just not good on 3rd down. Watch.
That's deep.
I know, it's really deep. 3rd and 8. And it's Matthew Alexander almost gets him.
Oh, come on.
Just an awful play there. Tyson gets a deep ball.
Quarterback's just backing up, just going back, and throws a prayer, and Tyson makes that play. Good play,
and this is where you have to teach receiver or corners like who's looking at the ball. Like Sheldon, and then
Sheldon threw a hand up there, but
and then Quadric just doesn't even try and hit him. Like he took the wrong angle and just grabbed his arm there. But there you go. That's a big play of the game. 1st and 10, and wide open guy in the screen or in the flat. Might be a flag on Arizona State here. It's a flag on the defense if longer.
I guess Default didn't like my singing.
No, I guess not.
When I hear Nick sing, I've never been more happy to be at a wedding with the music blasting in my other ear.
Face mask on Chasen
Okay.
Johnson. So that's going to be an extra 15 yards. Not great here. This is, again,
No, you had a chance to get off the field
had a
again.
chance to get off the field. And then usually this season when you get a chance to get off the field and we don't, the dam breaks. And you're kind of seeing that right now. Okay. And, oh my, yeah, it's a very obvious face mask there. That's one where you just have to fight, live to fight another day. 1st and 10 on UCF's 20-yard line. They fake it, and it's a good play design if it's open, but it's not. Sam Levitt is running for his life, and it's looking like he's going to pick up a lot more. Slides right before the first down, so it's going to be about a 2nd and 2. Not great. Defalk, I apologize, Nick. You are right. You have a voice Helen Keller would have loved. Damn, that's rough.
I'm not going to let your words deter me. I'm going to have more jingles as the night goes on. Trust me.
Yeah, we're gonna have a bunch.
I'm already thinking of other ones in my head right now. Trust me.
It depends on how we play. If we play bad, the jingles are gonna be probably worse. 2nd and 2, they run the toss to 25. Who is one of the third?
Who more than likely is a Brown.
Oh, and Nigel Leake is getting into it with Tyson there.
Oh, some camaraderie between the mascots.
What a word, camaraderie. Andrew, Big 12 basketball keeps rolling. Big win for Baylor. Oh, I didn't see who Baylor played. Who'd Baylor play? Because they got killed against Gonzaga. So I think he still has the hiccups, Nick. I think it's.
I don't.
Oh,
I
see,
don't.
so singing cured it. Look at that. And another first down pickup for Arizona State. Not a great defensive drive here at all. But again, undisciplined teams. If UCF wants to win this game, they're going to have to play a really clean end to this quarter and a really clean fourth. So 1st and goal. So they got 3 chances, potentially 4, to get a touchdown. They're on the 10-yard line, trying to end out the third quarter with hopefully only allowing 3. 1st and goal. They're sending everybody. And Chasen Johnson doesn't turn around.
Chasen got worked there.
Got worked, and it's an Arizona State touchdown to end the quarter. They sent the all-out blitz, threw it up, and it's an Arizona State touchdown.
Where are we at? What was our score predictions? Do you remember?
I said 28-27, and then you said
I said 28-23.
Yeah, so your prediction's already off. I have a chance if we only score a field goal. I might be spot on.
Well, we don't want that, no, do we?
No, we don't. I'm just gonna move to the fourth quarter on my little bug here. Oh, I'm telling you, UCF just needs to keep it within 3 because that kicker is going to miss a field goal. I'm telling you. If he just turns around, though, Nick, if he just turns around there, he's got a chance at it. That's the problem. They're not teaching these corners. All year, this has been an issue. It's all year. 20.
Tyson has made some big plays for them tonight.
No, he has. But it's also if you look at it, UCF they've had opportunities, and if they lose this game, I know somebody said earlier beating themselves, and you don't want to beat yourself, and it's well, guess what? This is now multiple times where UCF's beat themselves. You gave them 15 yards on a face mask here. You let them just hit a random bomb that they had no business completing, but they did. You've had 6 more minutes of time of possession. You've ran 20 more plays, and somehow they're up by 4. That's it. That's because of your mistakes. And a line drive.
They threw RJ back there.
Oh, yeah. So there you go. There's your answer. RJ Harvey was the kick returner on that. Yep, Tyler Birdie. Tyler Birdie just said it. RJ Harvey is the kick returner.
Remind me again why Missouri was ranked.
They're still ranked.
Oh, I think I can figure it out.
Yeah. Oh, and guess what? Somebody will replace them if they lose.
I saw at the half, by the way, the leading passer in that game, Oklahoma, Missouri, was Oklahoma's punter.
Wow.
So
That's fun.
it's high level SEC ball, man.
First and
Anyway.
10. First and 10. Run with RJ Harvey. RJ Harvey hits the hole. Oh, and RJ Harvey's going. RJ Harvey's going.
I tell you
He's
what,
feeling himself right now.
the more this game has gone on, you know that you see this now. The holes are opening up.
Yeah.
The more this game has gone on, the holes are opening up, and RJ in the open space. I'm sorry, you're losing that battle. Look at that.
And that was a
spin
good blocking by Randy Pittman there.
spin move, finish it with the face. Look at that. Just one play out to the 50.
Yep. Hands it off to RJ again. Only gets about one.
Healthy dose of RJ here in the state. RJ's over. Look at that. RJ just like that is over 100 yards. Like even when it just feels like RJ's just like it's tough sledding all day and he's just making something out of nothing, he still finds himself over 100 yards.
Yeah. No, he's. I'm not going to sing the song, but you're going to miss him when he's gone.
When I'm
yeah. Listen, copyright.
Is that really copyright? Come on.
If you sing dude, YouTube. Have you noticed YouTube? I got copyright on one video last, because for the same music that we used, like for 150 plus videos, and we got copyright, and I had to like cut it out. So YouTube's funny sometimes. All right, fourth quarter, UCF is down by 4. They gave up a touchdown at the end of the half there. They both tied that third quarter 7-7, but UCF has the ball. They're in Arizona State territory. They're on the 48-yard line. Dylan Risk right now is 19 of 29 for 170 yards and an interception. He's definitely taken a dip since that amazing first quarter, but he's been effective. They're having to play the pass. What's really hurt UCF? Penalties. 8 penalties for 65 yards.
Oof.
If you look at every single stat, UCF beats them. Total yards, 330 to 201. Passing yards, 170 to 114. Rushing yards, 160 to 87. First downs, 22 to 12. Third downs, 5 out of 10 to 3 and 7. Fourth downs, 2 for 2. They're 0-1. They've ran 21 more plays. They're averaging 0.3 more yards per play. They had the 3 for 3 in the red zone. Arizona State's 2 for 2. 6 minutes more of time possession for UCF than Arizona State. But you look at it and you have the 14 points. You have the 8 penalties, 14 points off turnovers. You have the penalties. And you look at that, Nick, and I don't like to say it, but yeah, if UCF loses this game, it's a very simple reason why they lost. It's because they beat themselves in this game.
There's no doubt about it. I think the offense, though, again, I mean, coming off another really good drive, looks like this one's going well so far. I mean, I still have a lot of confidence in them. What was that comment there at the end? Tyler Birdie, another Tyler. Is this a new Tyler? Isn't
No,
it?
Tyler's been here. Tyler Birdie's been here.
I'm sorry, I can't keep track of all you guys.
I can.
Where do
I
you-
got you, Tyler's.
Where do y'all think RJ goes? Second round, maybe? I'm curious because he's going to be an older prospect at the running back position. So, and this is a very, very loaded draft class at running back. But for what it's worth, on PFF's big board, RJ was 54. The last I checked earlier this week. He was
Like
54.
54 in total?
Yeah, he was the 54th player overall on the big board. And for what it's worth, Kobe was 51.
I think
So
I think
that's
Kobe. I
interesting.
think Kobe gets picked before RJ. I'll say that.
I do think it's interesting that at this point in the process last year, like you weren't even hearing Javon Baker's name pop up at all.
Yeah.
And even then, like he never was like as high as where Kobe's ranked now.
Yeah.
And obviously Javon went in the 4th round. So Kobe seems to be a consensus better prospect than Javon. And RJ slotting in the mid 50s feels about right.
I'm going to go out on a limb here, and I don't agree with it, but I think RJ is going to be around that 4th to 6th round area.
Okay.
Like, I think he is deserving of a second or third round pick, but I think his size, I think the fact he is a little bit older,
I think it's his age more than anything.
yeah, I think all that will play into a factor. But I do think Kobe gets picked.
And it'll
Relatively
all
early.
depend on how these guys test and all that
Yep.
other nonsense.
Well, that's the thing. I think he'll test. Like that's the thing. I think Kobe will Kobe and RJ. I think are going to test really well. But all right, we're back. 2nd and 9, and another run to RJ, and good tackle by Arizona State. Looked like he had a little bit of a hole, and they wrapped him up. So it's going to be 3rd and 6. You need this first down. You can't be going. You have to go if it's going to turn into this offensive pound for pound fight. You kind of have to match it. So can't give them the ball back right now. You have to figure out a way to get a first down here. I don't see who's on the bottom of the screen here. You got 2 receivers below Kobe, so I'm intrigued to see who that is. It's probably Jared Baker in the game. Snapped. Dylan Risk looks.
That's been the money play, right?
That has been the money play. Whoever's been on Jacoby Jones on 3rd down, it's been different guys, but they cannot stop that play. The comeback route has been working in UCF's favor for sure. Yep, Jared Baker's in the game for Javarius Johnson on these plays. First down, Arizona State's making a substitution.
Been a while since we've seen Kobe. I mentioned Kobe had 5 catches on that first drive. He's got the 1 catch for 23 yards since.
Yep. Going to RJ.
Oh, that's trickery.
And
got him.
Oh, got him. Flea flicker. Got Randy Pittman in space and couldn't stay in bounds. Had to kind of go back to catch it, but Dylan threw that with confidence, and it's going to be 1st and almost goal for UCF. Great play call there. Great play
they're at the 13-yard line.
Yep. So almost within the 10-yard line.
Oh, would you look at that? They're at the 13-yard line.
Now look at you. 1st and 10. Randy Pittman gets sent in motion. They're keeping Dylan in right now, and RJ is going to run for another touchdown. RJ Harvey is running all over Arizona State in the second half, and UCF, just like that, takes the lead once again. Sing your RJ Harvey song, Nick.
You told me I couldn't do my jingle.
You could do the jingle, but you have to switch the words up. Just switch the words to RJ Harvey. Don't sing the song.
That takes the fun out of it for me.
No, you're making it more of
I'll
a
sing the second
UCF
one.
centric.
RJ Harvey in the end zone again.
Hey,
he is so special. I'll miss him one day.
That didn't rhyme, but
I don't care. Who said all songs had to rhyme? You took me off my A game. You said I couldn't do my normal jingle.
Listen,
so you get what you get. You get what you get.
I'll take it. I'm fine.
And that one didn't feel special to me.
If we win the game, we'll make a special. We'll try and make a special song. Listen, on that drive, let me see stats on that drive, because now UCF for 3rd down is 6 for 11 on 3rd down. And I will say, a lot more game left, but the 3rd down conversion rate these last 2 weeks has been incredible. And you add the 4th down into that, 2 for 2 on 4th down. I mean, it shows you the threat of throwing on a 3rd and 6, how massive that is compared to a 3rd and 6 where you can't throw. I know we talked about it ad nauseum, but RJ Harvey has 3 touchdowns, Nick. So how he needed 8 touchdowns when he started the day, or did he need 9 touchdowns when he started the day to break the record? Do we know?
He's 5 away now.
So he's 5 away now, and he needs 2 games. 2 games to get 5. Potentially 3 if they can somehow win this game and then win another one. Because bowl games count, I think. I'm pretty sure. Let's look at that drive. I want to see. I wish I could see the drive. I want to see what Dylan did on that drive. Because he was pretty good on that one. I think he had 32 yards passing. completed 2 balls on the drive, 2 balls for 32 yards, and then RJ just ran all over Arizona State. They're coming in on 200 yards rushing too, with all of their, their rushers. Let's get Miles some more touches in this half too.
It's crazy. I mean, 31-28, obviously we'll take it, but it feels like they should be up more.
They've had how many more? Arizona State has only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They've only had 6 offensive drives. UCF has had 3 more offensive drives than Arizona State.
I mean, yeah, UCF has defended them well on third down up until that last drive that we just saw where they converted 2. You're outgaining them 378 to 201 right now, and you're still controlling time. It's those errors that we saw. Is that going to come back to bite them at some point in this football game? Like, ideally, the defense needs to bow up here and get one more big stop.
Yeah.
And then the offense, you need to try to get this to a 2-possession game, because right now it's just setting up to just continue to go back and forth, and whoever gets the ball last.
Also, I know it doesn't matter, but sock boy Dylan Gabriel just said the FBS record for most career touchdowns responsible for all time.
I saw that. I was going to bring it up, but I thought you were going to get angry and call him sock boy, and then you did call him sock boy right there. So
yeah, which listen, good for Dylan Gabriel. Good for him. Ooh. Shareholder Sean gave an hour ago a very heated
I saw.
Oof.
I saw.
That's rough. What was I? Oh, I have to look at YouTube comments. That's what I was looking. No.
Yeah, look at Evan Morris, man.
We have food. Bunch of RJ Harvey is unreal. RJ Harvey. Nick, it's the melody that matters, and Nick nailed it. See, yes, it's the melody. The melody's fine. It just can't be the words. It just needs to switch the words up a little bit. Oh, RJ Harvey is 5 yards away from being the number 2 rusher this season in college football. Because Caleb Johnson, I don't know what he did today, but RJ Harvey's about to be second.
Where's Arizona State at real quick? Is it in
Tempe,
Tempe, right?
Yep.
Sorry, I'm developing my latest hit single here.
Oh, okay, good. Let's develop it. 1st and 10. And they're going to run it, and it's going to get lit up by Matthew Alexander. Matthew Alexander lights it up and gets in another 2nd and 11.
Tyler Skillern said, if DG goes top 5 overall, do we claim him as a player?
No.
He will not be going top 5 overall.
He will not be. UCF can for sure use him in terms of he played here, but I don't think anybody remembers his UCF career, and they definitely won't after this Oregon season. 2nd and 11. Nigel comes, almost gets him. Matthew Alexander gets held, but they're not calling it, and he's just running for his life and throws it up. This is my issue. Matthew Alexander just got held on that, and they're not calling it. He got held. He got held, Nick.
Meh. There's holding on every play.
Look at that. Bro, did you see that? You see the jersey pull? That should have been called, Nick. That should have been called. I'm sorry.
All right, let's get off the field.
Yeah,
let's get off the field. 3rd and 11.
Yep.
Come on. This is a big play in this game.
Big play.
Huge play in this game.
All right.
Got a chance. Make a stop here, and you can get the ball back with good field
Antoine
position.
Jackson is playing very deep, and they send a blitzer, and Quadric Bullard's coming. And
wow, what a play.
Quadric Bullard is having himself a day. Trips up Sam Levitt. You can make the argument
10 on 10 crime.
And Addison Williams is pumped. He is pumped. What a play by Quadric Bullard. That's a coverage sack, too. I mean, what a play by Quadric, but the coverage clearly was spot on. He had to go out. He had a guy, didn't throw it, and Quadric gets him by the shoelaces.
It's all effort right there. That's all effort.
This UCF defense, man,
all
only
right,
allowed 14 points.
Go get another score, and you can feel good about things a little bit. All right.
Oh, it touched Arizona State player.
Look at this field position.
Look at that. Look
I
at
could
that
cry.
field position. There's a
And that's going to
flag.
be a penalty too.
Oh, because they touched it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
I
Look
could
at
cry.
us.
Tears, man.
Complimentary football. Look at that.
Good things happening on special teams. I can't believe it.
Yeah. And listen, I don't care. I'm not putting an asterisk near this game just because Scadaboo's out. Yep.
Illegal touching.
Illegal touching. Illegal touching.
I don't
Move
even know.
that
I don't
ball
even know if I'd
forward.
throw it once on this drive.
Kenny Dillingham, man, is not happy. I don't know how you're going to argue that. Like, whew, that is just such a good play. I can watch Quadric Bullard grabbing his leg and tripping him up all day long. I also can watch Addison Williams almost punching Alex Mathis in the. He's just got Addison Williams has some swag. Do you see
I
that?
was gonna say, did Addison have a grill in tonight?
I don't know. He's got some shades on in Tempe at night. He's calling the game of his life. I mean, 192 yards allowed, only 14 points. 3 for 8 on third down. I mean, this defense, man. Dang. I don't know. Nick, are you sure the tears aren't from the hiccups?
Good
No.
one.
UCF Mayor Dillingham is going to have a heart attack. Listen, I don't watch a lot of Arizona State games, but I think that's just Kenny Dillingham. I think he's just 150 just all the time. T3 Taco, if we win, I'll be so happy. You know who would be also happy, T3 Taco? Me and Nick. Because that'd be nice if we could have another post-game pod in a week where UCF won a football game. Now, for the Gus haters, the Gus regime that wants him fired, a win would not be good for them. A win would break their heart again. So we have two sides of the UCF fandom here that some want them to lose.
At least a win tonight would break the trend that this year would be going exactly like last season. Would it not?
Well,
because last year after they killed Oklahoma State, they lost to Tech.
yeah, but they were.
And then so this year they would have dominated Arizona, and then
What was the final 2 weeks though of their season last year? Or final 3 weeks, because their last game was against Houston, which they won. The week before that, I thought was Texas Tech, right? And then the week before that was right. Look it up real quick.
they lost. They went Texas Tech, and then Houston.
Okay, so because we were 5-5 going into that Texas Tech game. So actually, Nick, what makes this worse is it's not going exactly, but it is kind of going exactly, because if we win this game, we're 5-5, and then it's exactly like last year where you have 2 games to win, and then going to Texas Tech was when you kind of went 5-6. Tyler, didn't we lose to Baylor last year? Yes, we did. 35-34. Not a fun game. I'm going to look up this Baylor basketball score, though, because...
They beat Arkansas.
Okay, is Arkansas ranked? Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
they're
Arkansas
16. Okay.
Arkansas was 16. Yeah.
Hey, I'll take it. Big 12 basketball, man. Gonna be tough. I heard from a hotel check-in worker at the Celeste Hotel that he overheard Gus will retire at the end of this year. I don't know. 1st and 10.
Ooh.
Dylan Risk putting on the ooh. Oh, and he just got look at that moxie. Gets rocked in the back. Doesn't matter. Again, not the most agile quarterback runner, but Troy, didn't we win the last time we were on this field? That's wait. I don't. So you're thinking also 2nd and 6. RJ Harvey runs for about 4. It's gonna be 3rd and 3. I don't think it was this field. I think that was in State Farm Arena or State Farm Stadium in Arizona, in Phoenix. I think I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. I'll read some of your comments here in a second. We're in a 3rd and 3 situation. Kobe Hudson is off the field right now, and RJ Harvey is in the Wildcat. It's the first time we've seen the Wildcat, and he doesn't get it.
Go.
I think you go for it, man. I think you go for it here.
Go.
You had it, too. I think if you just don't do the Wildcat, just bring Jakari in or something. So we're in a 4th down. You say terrible call, John. I think it's not an amazing call, but no, they're going for the field goal. It's not an amazing call, but at the end of the day, that has been a very effective play.
Well, he's either talking about that or he's talking about the fact that they're going for a field goal.
That's true. All right, a 46-yard attempt for Grant Reddick. And
Got it.
he got it.
What?
No, he
Whoa.
missed it.
Did he? Was that short? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? That was short? It was what, 40 something? It was like 42 yards, was it not?
46.
How in the world? Oh no, it doinked
It
again.
hit. Oh my gosh. So he just can't kick it straight on field goals. He doesn't kick it straight. He doesn't kick it straight on field goals.
Gracious, man. We're 2 doinks away from having a
Dillingham's laughing on the sideline. It's like
from having a 9-point lead.
he
Two
can't.
doinks
He
away.
doesn't kick it straight. He doesn't kick it straight on field goals. This is ridiculous. Like every single opportunity from 40 plus, he just hits something.
Well, here we go.
And gonna be a deep throw.
Oh, he's holding him. Yep.
Yeah.
Saw that one.
Well, I'll take the 15 yards over the bomb that was just thrown.
I still though like. So chalk that one up as another special teams.
That's special teams. 2 field goal misses.
I know that it sounds like if they make it, it's like, oh, he made it, and if they don't, like, it's easy to like criticize when those things don't happen. But like, it's 4th and 2, man. It's 4th and 2. Like,
Yeah, but I also get it. I get it. You want them to go for it. I understand. It's one of those games where maybe you do. But if you make the field goal, it's a 6-point game. You're forcing them to go score a touchdown with 9 minutes left. And then that gives you an opportunity to win the game with a field goal.
But here's the thing, Sean. That field goal only makes it a 1-score game.
Yeah, I get that.
To a 1-score game.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like you're like making it a 2-score game or anything, or it's not like a touchdown or an extra point still doesn't beat you. Like, it's like you have the best running back in the conference who's been absolutely eating this entire half. Like,
yeah, but they gave it to the best running back.
I'd like to have some trust in my offense right now.
No, and I get it. I 100% get it. I do. But I'm just saying you're forcing them to. It is still 1 score for 1 score, but instead of going for a touchdown, like them forcing them to go score a touchdown, or forcing them to score a touchdown, you're basically saying, okay, we're gonna make you go score. Now
I don't like it. I don't like it. To me, fourth and two. Hold on. Wide
That's
open.
A dot.
4th and 2 with RJ
back
Harvey in the
3rd and 1.
backfield, and even if you want to throw Jakari Brown back there as well as that extra element, to me is a safer bet than a 46-yard field goal with a true freshman field goal kicker. That's just me though.
Redshirt freshman.
Freshman's a freshman.
Same thing.
Congrats to Ethan Barr.
Yeah, Ethan got married. I don't know when he got married though. Might have been before this year, obviously. Another first down. Need to stop. I know the defense just gave you a stop, and now you're kind of screwed. But and you kind of went. Ladarius Tennyson showed the blitz too early, and now they kind of sent Ethan Barr there. I liked that play design. That play design was nice. They sent Ladarius Tennyson early, and I don't think he meant to, but they sent him early.
It's got me feeling nicey, Sean.
Got me feeling nicey.
But
yeah, they sent him. So Levitt didn't even expect Ethan Barr to come. And then he saw him up the middle and it forced him to get out of the pocket. 2nd and 10. Good play design there. And now you force them in a 2nd down. All right. 8 minutes left. 2nd and 10. And
Make that tackle.
got to make the tackle. Picks up 4 yards. Puts them in a 3rd and 6. Another 3rd down opportunity for the Sun Devils, and another opportunity for UCF's defense to try and make a stop. 3rd and 5. Excuse me. 3rd and 5. Good tackle by X-Ray there. Got to fly to the ball here. They're hurrying up. Got Deshaun Pace not paying attention right now. Watch for Tyson, because if they're throwing it, it's probably going to him. And you've got one-on-one coverage here. And, good job by Ricky Barber. Can somebody get to him? And no, nobody can get to him. The quarterback run game in some of these games on crucial 3rd downs, is just tough to watch sometimes. It's like it's a coverage. You played good coverage, but you just have nobody fast enough to get to him on some of these plays. Need a quarterback spy on this guy. They have played the quarterback run pretty well tonight. Like, he's broken for a couple runs, but nothing too crazy. But on that one, they sent everybody in coverage. He has 9 rushes for 24 yards. So for the most part, they've done pretty well. And that's going to be a game that should have been a lot more, but picks up 7 or 8 on that. Matthew Alexander takes the tackle on the halfback screen play. Matthew Alexander's coming up a little gimpy there. Arizona State's just wasting a bunch of clock right now. A bunch of clock. Kyson Brown's had himself a pretty decent game, I will say. Not anything crazy, but he's done some good things for him. 2nd and 3. Fake the throw, and there's just I was going to say there's a wide open hole, but it gets stopped by the D-line for 2, so it's going to be a 3rd and inches. Clearly 25 is their kind of short back, because they've kind of put him in some of these situations the last 2 drives. Look at the run defense. 26 rushes for 87 yards. This is going to be an easy 1st down for Arizona State. Sheldon Arnold, please don't grab the... All right. Red zone. Arizona State is marching down the field. It kind of does feel like Iowa State a little bit, Nick, where UCF was winning. They felt good. They got the ball, didn't go for it, and gave it back to them, and now... the other team just goes down and shows their grit a little bit.
It's just frustrating because I feel like UCF has outplayed them tonight.
This Arizona State offense has only scored 14 up until this point, so if they score again, that'd be 21. But you feel like with allowing 21 points, you should win football games. And
yep, there it is.
Yep, and I don't know why Antoine Jackson is on him. Like, I'm sorry, but he's the only guy that's made plays for him all night. Jordan Tyson is the only guy that has made plays for him, and you're putting him in there in that situation is just crazy. And again, 9 plays, 4 minutes off the clock, and now they go up by 4, and now you need the touchdown. That's why I said, like, the field goal I like there, because if they go score, then it's a 1-point game, and you need a field goal to win. But now you need to go score a touchdown. That's awful, and that's just awful play by Antoine Jackson there. It's awful.
Well, I hate it because I still hate it because all I need is 2 yards and you keep a drive going and potentially can get 7 and you have a 2-possession lead and now you're losing. But again, it's just there have been plays to be made out there tonight. There have been decisions to be made out there tonight, and they have just not done it. And that's why that they sit at where they are right now in the season. They're just not buttoned up enough. From a detail standpoint, special teams has let them down tonight tremendously. It's crazy. It's just crazy to look at it. 35 points for Arizona State tonight.
Yeah,
and it's literally like, with all respect to Arizona State's offense, it's coming from one guy. It is coming from one guy. Jordan Tyson has 7 catches for 99 yards and 2 touchdowns. Okay, they got 161 total yards through the air in this game, and they're running 3.3 yards average carry. Like it's literally all coming from one player offensively.
Yeah, they've only got one guy, but that's like
Yeah,
that.
and we knew that.
And
We
you
knew
put,
that going in. There's one guy,
yeah,
and in that in that position there, Antoine Jackson, why he's even on the field, with all respect, is beyond me. Beyond why he's in that situation going up against the only major threat they have, I have no idea.
yeah. I don't know. I mean, because Troy says, "Who's your best matchup for defending Tyson?" It's like maybe Mac. Like you don't have B.J. Adams in there. Chasen, I think they feel like wasn't the best. He's had a couple penalties there. Um, so
I get it. It's not easy when
it's
you have two of your starters out. I get that, but
yeah. Um, Stetson, I'm kind of tired of them showing this Scadaboo guy. He's not playing, and RJ's way better. And then Hod next says, agreed, Stetson all night. They showed him giving water to a teammate. Why does he have a camera on him at all times? I'll tell you why. Because Arizona State's 6-2. They're one of the top teams in the Big 12. He's been one of the bright spots. So they keep showing him because it's almost, and again, it's a good point to kind of show that who Arizona State does not have tonight. They don't have one of their best players in the game. So, do I think that's an excuse for why the game is close? No. Like, I think UCF's played a good game, and I do think Scadaboo would have made a difference. But at the end of the day, UCF has only allowed 21 points on defense, and they've given up 14 points to the special teams. So, that's kind of where, if UCF loses this game, you look at that and you say, well, you had the defense did their job, and you can, feel pain that they lost because of silly mistakes. Let's read some of your guys' comments. Matt got to cover Tyson. Yeah, like he's your best corner right now. He's made the most plays. I don't know why Antoine Jackson ended up on him there, but Andrew, did we way overhype this DB room or what? Preseason, we thought this room was loaded, missed on numerous transfers. Yeah, Antoine Jackson we thought was a young corner that was going to be really good. He was a 4-star corner, went to ECU. He's not very good. Then
Sheldon's just a guy.
Shell Gnarls your starting safety, and he's not very good. So yeah, you got a bunch of average guys. Is Nevada? Nevada's kind of making it a game here. It's 21-14, but
Who?
Nevada and Boise State. It's 21-14. Lockfit Pro, Gus on the 4th and 2 field goal to sabotage the team, allegedly, of course. But they didn't go for it on 4th and 2. Well, yeah, that makes sense. I get what you're saying. Kobe Hudson catches a ball for about 7 yards there to be 2nd and 3. See, this is the drive, Nick. These were the drives last season where you felt confident UCF could kind of go on, take the time off the clock, and finish in the end zone. So, does UCF have it in them now? Different quarterback, different OC calling plays. Do they have it in them to go put a drive together? 2nd and 3. Another throw. Dylan gets lit up.
First sack tonight at the worst time.
No, they had a sack before. It was that one with his leg down. So 2nd sack. But I get your point. And yeah, just like you're trying to get RJ Harvey to block basically one of their biggest defensive tackles. Like, I'm sorry, that's just like it's not good. 3rd and 11. And they're just sending. Somebody got to get open. Oh, dang it. That was great. Great read by Dylan, but you're going to be about a yard short. I think UCF goes for it here. 4th down. Yeah, UCF's calling the timeout, so they're going to go for it. Oh, no, there's a
player on the
player.
field.
Yeah, injured player. All right, what do you do here, Nick? Another 4th and 2 situation.
I was hoping you wouldn't ask me because I really don't know.
Great block there by RJ. I mean, he just did all the work there. And again, good recognition by Dylan just to hit and put it where he needed to be too. Here's my thing.
I will say this. I from what I can tell, I don't know if your defense has another stop left.
That's a Burdell Richardson sighting right there.
I don't know if your defense has another stop left in you.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you want to take your chances of you not getting that ball back.
Yeah, I think you go for it.
And it's not like this is not a defensive coaching staff rather. So they're not going to have that mentality of like, oh, my defense can go out there and make a stop for us.
Yeah.
I don't think Gus is going to do that here.
No,
so
and I think
they are going to go.
I think if you don't get it, you still give yourself a chance at the game. You just got to hold them to a field goal, and then you can somehow get the ball back. But I think your defense was just on the field. You don't want to have to do a 3 and out because this is Iowa State. Like this is the Iowa State game. Like, do you give it back to your defense and hope and pray that they can make a stop, or do you put the ball in your own hands?
Yeah, and they're going.
Yep, they're going for it.
And it's Dylan in there. It's not Jakari.
No, I think they're going to rely on their best player, but it's Arizona State knows that too. I think they know we're going to run. We know we're going to run. Who gets the stop here?
Oh wait, it's RJ
and Wildcat, and they just call a timeout. Oh, so they kind of did that a little late. So they kind of they brought Dylan out there, and then they sent Dylan over, so which caused Arizona State to cause the timeout. Tyler says, please no Wildcat. The Wildcat works. It didn't work that one time, but name me a time where the Wildcat really hasn't worked this year for UCF. I mean, I don't hate it at all. If anything, send Jared Baker in motion and hand it off to him if anybody feels weird, because they might just assume RJ's going to just take it. But it's the game right here. This is basically the game, because you kind of feel that if they do get the ball back, even if it's right now, right here or down there, that, this game will be over. So 4th and 2, do they call the same play? They've got a bunch of guys in the box. They're calling the same play. Do I love it? I don't know. We'll see.
Nope.
Oh, he don't get it. Got lit up. Yeah, that sucks. Well, I hope they show the replay. They're going to show the replay on that. It looked like he was going to have it too. It looked good. Nah, I don't know. Yeah, that now it's where the not going for on 4th and 2. That's where I do agree. Now it's like that kind of put you in a bad spot. Well, it's not game over yet. UCF has 2 timeouts left. If you hold them to a field goal here, or 3 and out, because they don't have a good field goal kicker, maybe you can give yourself a chance here. And they kind of only allow 2 or 3. It looked like it kind of looked like they ran out of play clock there. I know the TV is not 100% correct, but it hit zeros with like 1 or 2 seconds after it went there. Max, terrible play call to not go for the earlier one. What the hell is Gus thinking? Yeah, I understood it, but at the same time, it's moments like this where now you're on the road. That's kind of a moment where you go for it. It just stinks that they've gotten the Wildcat a lot, and that's 2 straight Wildcats that Arizona State played perfectly. So clearly that was an emphasis. And terrible tackling, and
I don't know. I probably would have. I don't know if I would have put. I probably would have put Jakari out there and done something like that.
Yeah, maybe. I mean,
But I'm still hung up on the fact that they didn't go for it on 4th and 2.
yeah, like
So
that's going to be the call that is asked like after the game. It's going to be asked, why didn't you go? Like, why didn't you go for it on 4th and 2 there? In their territory, you're moving the ball. But yeah. And that's where like listen, like people are going to blame Gus, and rightfully so. He's the one that decides to go for it on 4th down. But you can't people are going to blame the play call there to have it be Wildcat, and it's like if he gets it, nobody says a word. He doesn't get it. Now everybody's, bad mouthing it. But it wasn't Gus that called the Wildcat play. Yeah, everybody's saying the 4th and 2. I get it. But the 4th and 2 didn't lose the game. Special teams lost this game. So the 4th and 2 didn't lose the game. I want to make that very clear. Guys, it's about time for you to head on up to Arkansas and chill by the lake. Or Gus. Black Max, he'll just say Reddick should have made it. Analytics BS. Gus is a problem. I get why all these Auburn fans were not happy to pay him tens of millions to get out. Again, I understand the frustration because I get it now where it's like, this game would have been different. But you were down by 1 and that, like, you still had an opportunity to go take the lead. Like, you just didn't get the 4th and 2. You had two 4th and 2s. The first one you didn't go for it. You kicked the field goal. He missed. You missed two field goals. Granted, the first one was a 57-yarder. That's a tough one, but he had the leg for it. He just missed it left. Grant Reddick hasn't made a kick, basically over 45 yards. So that's definitely something to take note of. This is playing a lot like the Texas Tech game, Nick, with just a little bit more scoring. Why run the same play after they call timeout for showing them the first time? Because, again, it's that old adage of they know we're going to run, we're going to run, let's see who has it. And they knew that we were going to run Wildcat. We knew we were going to run Wildcat. We knew R.J. Harvey was going to run the ball. And the defenders made a good play. You had two linebackers just sit right in the middle of the field, and nobody blocked either of them, and that is what it is. That's what I'm saying, Nick. Like the first 4th and 2, they probably would have called the same play. So, you can make the argument that they probably would have. They were going to run Wildcat there in that first 4th and 2 if they went for it, most likely too.
No, it's just to me, you should have never even been in that position because I feel pretty confident that on the earlier 4th and 2.
Max, it was 4th and 6. I think they went for it. I didn't think it wasn't 4th and 11 on the opening.
I feel really confident on that first 4th and 2 where they kicked the field goal instead. I felt very confident with the momentum of the game and the way RJ was running the football. Like I thought you had it there.
Yeah.
And you probably go and score, and you're kicking a field goal and it's not a gimme, and it's with a kicker who barely has had many reps at this season and missed one from a similar yardage last week, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I don't know.
And it's first down. They run the quarterback sneak, and they get 2 on it.
Oh, they're not getting the ball back. Make that very clear.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah. I think John said it better. I forgot who said it, but I'm going to find it. John Rodriguez, here's the bottom line. Bad special teams and 2 bad Wildcat calls. We beat ourselves. Hate the Wildcats. Again, who hates the Wildcats? Like, when have we seen the Wildcat not work? Like,
well, I mean, it didn't work twice in this game.
No, but besides tonight, Nick, like, if we call a Wildcat, when have you felt, oh, no, about the Wildcat? Like, when was the last time you felt, oh, God, like, this is not going to be good? That's why I can't blame the Wildcat calls, because the Wildcat is one of your most successful plays. And, yeah, if it's asked to Gus, I'm sure he's going to say, I have no problem with Tim calling Wildcat there on a 4th and 2 situation. I have no problem calling that. but it's not going it for on the first 4th and 2, and now putting your defense in a rough situation where you only have one timeout. It's 1st and 10. Yeah, like this game's basically over. Sam Levitt runs the ball, or they hand it off, and they pick up 3. Quick timeout for UCF. 2nd down and 8. Fundamental football, man. It's a couple plays in a game that really define how a game is, and we've talked about that. And good football teams figure out a way to win even when they're not having a good game. Arizona State, you can say, has not had a good football game. But when you score 14 points off of UCF's mistakes, you win, even with your best player being out. So,
I mean, it's still worth saying that your offense was moving the ball almost at will for the majority of this game. And when you get to the 2 drives that matter the most at the end of it, or not the 2 final ones, but two of the more important drives of the game, you did run Wildcat. You did run Wildcat on both of those drives, and that's where it ended.
yep.
Like, I feel like that's a fair criticism to make. We can argue about, it's been a successful play and this and that. Tonight, in 2 very important drives, it was not.
Yeah.
And it was on a night where your offense was picking up yardage at ease for most of it.
Yeah.
Like that's the part that bothers me.
I get it.
That's the part that bothers me.
2nd and 8. Run to the left and just can't get him down quick. Yeah, UCF's going to have like 20 seconds, basically, if they get the ball back. So, not looking great. Yeah. John, the OC is great. Great play calling, except the Wildcat. I'm really getting frustrated. I get it.
You will accept it tonight, Sean, that the Wildcats were bad.
They called 2. They called 2 Wildcats, and yeah, they both didn't work. But
they went 0 for 2.
Okay, but
0 for 2.
But look at you have to look at the analytics on the Wildcat. How successful are they? Like, it's very rare they go 0 for 2. Oh.
Somebody tackle the dude, please.
Yeah, well, he just wasted a bunch of time, so it actually helped with him running for crazy.
What are they going to have, 12 seconds?
Yeah, like 13 seconds.
Not really, because they're going to kick a field goal here, right?
Yeah, they'll call a timeout, though. Yeah, probably like 10 seconds.
They're going to kick a field goal. Yep. That's going to take off seconds, and then you're going to... So you've got nothing left. That's it.
Basically not.
Just missed opportunities. It's just missed opportunities. The last two road games against teams that are better than you, you went toe-to-toe with them. You could make an argument. I could make the argument that you outplayed Iowa State for a portion of that game, but there was some luck involved with the defensive stuff. But had the lead in that game late, had the lead in this game late, and it's just the same. It's just the same stuff, Sean. It's the same stuff. I mean, who are we questioning tonight? We are once again questioning coaching decisions, and we're questioning special teams. I mean, it's the same things. It's the same things. Like, did Arizona State really impress you tonight?
No. I don't know. I'm just not willing to blame it on. I'm not willing to blame it on Wildcat calls. Like, I get it.
It's not just that. There's other things that go into it.
At the end of the day, this defense is going to hold them to 24 points tonight. 24 points. Oh, so they're going to keep the offense out there and run a play. So they're going for we're not even going to let you have a shot at the ball. Probably they're going to it might just be like I don't even know what they'd run here, but let's run around for a couple seconds and then toss it up. Yeah. All right. Well, that's great coaching there.
It's a great point by Tyler Skilling. It's outplayed Iowa State, Arizona State, and Cincinnati. And
yeah. Yeah, no, it's You could say that about a bunch of different things, a bunch of games last season too. Yeah, I don't know. What's the ref gonna say here? Hail Mary. They don't have enough for a Hail Mary. They don't. So it's gonna be some type of trick play to try and get guys open. A bunch of lateral passes, because you're not throwing a Hail Mary from the 22. How many more years on his contract? Past behavior. What the heck? Oh, Kenny Dillingham's a douche. He's a douche. Like, really? Really? Yeah, I'm sure you're really nervous about UCF getting a touchdown on the 22-yard line. Jeez. Yeah, you're doing this on purpose. Yeah, huh? You're milking this win for your former. Yeah, now you're trying to coach up like you're doing something. All right, I hate Kenny Dillingham. Just hand it off to Harvey and let him add 40 yards to his total and let's go home. For real. Yeah. I mean, for real. Yeah, like, we'll talk about it on the post-game pod and probably a little bit after this a little bit. But, yeah, just a bunch of losses that you just shouldn't have. Great. Jared Baker gets some play. That's just, bro, that's so bad. Like, oh. Get that smirk or whatever smirk you have on your face, Gus. Get your smile away. Now he has to wait because his players know that he. All right. UCF loses 35-31 to Kenny Dillingham and the Arizona State Sun Devils. Another missed opportunity. This is the season of bad football, missed opportunity. You feel like UCF turned a corner last week, and at times, most times, now going to FCS football.
You see this?
That's how bad ESPN2 is.
See this right here? It's about to get some work.
Yeah. Wow. Went from UCF Arizona State to FCS Montana versus UC
That was jarring. That was
the quickest switch I've seen. Okay. We're gonna get to all of your comments. Listen. I want to make it very clear. Oh, FSU's losing 38-3. Oh, T3H Taco, thank you for the $5. That we appreciate it. After losses like these, it's always nice of people like you to send that. But listen, I'm going to give my quick thoughts. Nick will give his. We're going to do more of our general thoughts during the podcast. But this has been the UCF team all year. This has been the UCF team last year. I actually really liked how this team played today. Held them to under 100 rushing yards. Was able to score on offense. But it comes down to 2 or 3 plays. And 2 or 3 plays lost you the Iowa State game. 2 or 3 plays lost you this game. And that's what's frustrating. You could blame coaching, which there is something to that. You can blame execution, which has to do with coaching, but also just, again, as players, you can't make some mistakes that you make. The jarring thing was 9 penalties for 80 yards. I mean, that's all of those come into play. Our offense scored 31 points. Arizona State scored 24. Or no, never mind. I thought they got a field goal. 21. So our offense put up more points than their offense, but our mistakes cost us the game. We matched them pound for pound in every single quarter, but the second quarter. And what do you know? The second quarter was the quarter that lost them the game. So, Nick, give your quick thoughts. Obviously, we're going to do our more thoughts on the post-game pod, but your quick thoughts before we get to a bunch of comments.
Yeah, they just find new ways to lose football games, and that's unfortunately what bad football teams do. And they are 4-6, which is a bad football team. Um, there are different scales of bad. Like as you mentioned, I'm finishing out this FSU game. That's like a completely different level of bad. But games. We say this all. You hear this all the time. Like games are decided typically by about 4 or 5 key plays throughout the 60 minutes. And tonight it was defined by Christian Peterson's just complete miscue on a kickoff before half. It was defined by a blocked punt where Josiah Pierre and Ethan Barr don't pick up the free rushers on that, and that punt gets blocked and goes the other way. It was defined by a decision to have Dylan Riss throw from your own 1 yard line with 53 seconds left before half, when Arizona State has no timeouts and you can just run it out, get some yardage, and move on. It was defined by a decision not to go forward on 4th and 2 late in the game when you're leading and opting to kick a 46-yard field goal with a redshirt freshman kicker who missed from a similar distance last week and hasn't really kicked many field goals overall this year. And he doinks that. He also doinked a 57-yarder, which I'm not going to hold him accountable for that because it's 57 yards. And then 9 penalties for what was the yardage there on the penalties?
80.
9 penalties
80.
for 80 yards. Yeah, that's about a lot of plays right there that went into this result tonight. And the part again that is frustrating is I felt like you outplay. I think we all watched the same game. It all felt like they outplayed Arizona State. I mean this with all respect to Arizona State. They're a 7-2 football team, and good football teams find a way to win, even when they don't have their best. And tonight they were up against it because they're playing without their best player. And I'm told that ESPN did everything they could to get that point home tonight. That Cam Scatterbo did not play in this ball game. And that effectively left them with one guy who you really had to account for on their offense, and that was Jordan Tyson. And guess what? He's the guy who beat you all night long. I can't do a jingle for that one.
Nope.
So yeah, it's the same things. We're coming out of here today. I'm reading through the comments, and I think you all are fair with what you're saying. I mean, we're criticizing coaching decisions, which has been we've had a season full of those, and special teams not buttoned up on the details, just all those things, penalties, not being disciplined. Those are all signs of a bad football team, Sean. I know a bad football team when I see it. Even when they play the way they did tonight, where it felt like they probably deserved a win, but they ultimately did not earn a win. Arizona State did. So I think that's where I'm at with it.
Yep. Well, let's go to some of your comments before we get on out of here. Joe P., I feel bad saying that after this game, I don't mind losing the next 2, so pressure mounts to clean house. I think you're probably not the only one. I was
going to say, for right or wrong, there are a lot of people who feel that way.
Yep. There's a lot of people that feel that way, and you can't feel bad for them feeling that way. I do want to – I'll save all of our thoughts again for the pod, but there are a lot of positives, and it's 10 games in, so it really doesn't matter. This is a bad football team. We've said this is a bad football team, but a lot of the changes have been made for the better, but there's so many similarities from the way that they lose games for the last 2 years that, and even this season specifically, that it just makes it hard. Symphorian Night, another game we should have won, lost. Get this man out of Orlando. Travis Pappas field goal would have got us nothing in a game where we know they don't have a kicker. Well, yeah, 100%. Max Blackman, they went for 4-11 opening drive, almost midfield, and don't go further earlier. Like I said earlier, it was I think like 4th and 6, but yes, that is a point to make. Travis Pappas being up by 3 versus 6 makes no difference. Yes, I don't want to. I'm not going to get into it, but it does make a difference with 9 minutes left. Being up 3 or being up 6 does make a difference because if they go down and score, you're down by 1, and you can go win with a field goal compared to being down by 4 and having to go score a touchdown. I get the ideology of being down 6 makes no difference compared to 3 because it's a one-score game, but it does matter in the grand scheme with this type of team where at some point you just need some positive things to go your way. And being up 6, if they go score a touchdown, you feel confident you can go get some field goal, even though Grant Reddick can't kick anything longer than a 40-yarder. John Rodriguez, here's the bottom line. Bad special teams. I said that. Andrew, my biggest concern is that this is year 4 and you have a massive group of seniors departing. Who the hell do you trust that's returning? There will be zero hype going into 25. No, I will say that. That is the one thing I do fear is that the hype around this team will be minimal, very minimal. I think you need to hope that some big-time transfer goes in the portal at certain positions that kind of get people hyped around your team. But as of right now, it's going to be a lot of young guys, which I think a lot of people are excited for. But in terms of hype, nobody's going to be expecting anything out of UCF next season. I think the only hype that you'll get is if UCF fires their head coach and they bring in somebody new. That's, I think, the only positive.
Yeah, and also, too, like, to the point tonight, you know where UCF played their absolute worst football tonight, Sean?
I mean,
wanna
special
know when?
teams, but
No, I said when. You know when
when?
they played their worst football tonight
end of the quarters, end
at
of the
the
second and
end
fourth.
of the second half, or the first half, and at the end of the second half.
Yep. That's how it's
I mean,
that's how it's been.
you almost could boil it down right there to that. I mean, again, execution when it matters the most is just severely lacking.
Yeah.
It's severely lacking.
Yeah. John, they need to get rid of the Wildcat play forever and play football. I'm going to talk about this on our episode. I'm going to say it again. I wish they had the stat for how many times UCF has converted the Wildcat play in Gus's 4 years. Yes, they went 0-2 tonight. Yes, that stinks. It lost them the game because you needed a first down there. But nobody's talking about going for on 4th and 6 and because they got it. They picked it up. It was 4th and 2. RJ Harvey had the ball in his hands. I don't hate the play call. I'm sorry. And it also wasn't Gus's call to make. It was Tim Harris. So don't be in the comment section saying that's a terrible play call by Gus, because Gus isn't the play caller anymore. Tim Harris could have easily, after the first time it not working, he could have easily went back and changed the play to something different, brought Jakari in. But it's not Tim Harris's call there. Jonathan, or make a screen pass, fake, run, and pass to a big tight end. Yeah, it is what it is now. UCF Mayor, have a good night, y'all. Thanks for coming in, UCF Mayor. Jonathan, Wildcat is not okay when you will lose block. Well, yeah, Randy Pittman didn't block the guy that he needed to. But if Randy Pittman blocks the guy up in the middle, then it's a first down. But we're not talking about it because everybody needs to be on point with it. That's why the Wildcat has worked so well for UCF is when everybody is in on it. You got something to say, Nick? Oh, you like sighed like, oh, I saw it. Never mind, I saw it. Florida State, got you.
No, it wasn't that. Trust me. You don't need to remind me of that one.
Yeah.
No, I'm just I'm just mostly just sifting through everything here, and I'm taking it all in and how I feel. Just like, I don't know. I feel like with all these losses,
Joe P. Hold on, Joe P. with the $20. I'm gonna let you go, but that's very generous of you.
Thank you so much, Joe.
We truly do appreciate that. Thank you so much. And we love bringing you guys content. So thank you so much, Joe. We really appreciate you, and we know we always see you in our comments and supporting us. So thank you for that. But continue, Nick.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I feel like just as all the as every loss piles up and it's like the same issues over and over and over, and it feels like we get repetitive with it.
Yep.
Like, I don't know. I just feel numb.
Yep.
Like I'm numb to it at this point. Like, yep. I'm not out. I can't get outraged at it. Like, it's just, I long accepted that this is a bad football team.
Oh, we knew that since week 5. I mean, we knew that.
And I've long accepted that. And but like you said, there are been bright spots. Like, I thought tonight, I thought Dylan Risk played well tonight. I thought he played well. There were a few throws I think he'd like to have back.
He didn't lose you the game.
He did not lose you the game. Now,
And you
the
can't say
flip
he
the
didn't win you it because
the flip side that he did not lose you the game is that he did throw a pick six, and that obviously was a big part of this game, and it played a role in the outcome. My argument on that one is I don't think he ever should have been in that position to begin with.
Yeah.
And I felt like outside of that, he played generally well. But again, there were some throws again he'd like to probably have back. Some that came out of his hand a little high. There was he threw a beautiful ball to Kobe down the sideline, which would have been like a big 30-yard game that Kobe dropped, and he knew it too. That's a play that Kobe we expect him to make. But I generally thought he played well. He was able to get the ball into the hands of his best three players on offense, outside of RJ, between Kobe, Jacoby, and Randy. Like I think the split tonight, 7 for 56 for Kobe, 7 for 55 for Kobe, 7 for 55 for Jacoby, and then 4 for 62 for Randy. Like I think that's a pretty good even split among the three of them. And we've been sort of waiting to see that all season long. So I think like in terms of the optimism and the hope for next year and like those discussions, like we're going to have a lot to dive into that we're not going to do obviously here.
Yeah.
But Dylan is a part of that because at least for the last 2 weeks, like you can see there's something to work with there.
Yeah.
There's certainly something to work with there. And again, I mean, RJ Harvey he still ends up with 127 yards tonight and 3 touchdowns. And it was a generally, quiet first half for him too.
Yeah.
That was all second half. So there are some positives, but there's just not enough. That's just not enough to work with here to be a good football team.
Jacoby injury. I'm gonna read through a couple of these last ones. I'm gonna skip any of the Wildcat talk. We'll talk about that on the. And it looks like Oklahoma's gonna win this game. I don't know how the heck that just happened. They're up 16-9, and now they're winning a scoop and score to take the lead against Missouri.
Oh no, we have to take Missouri out of the top 25.
Oh, that stinks.
Oh no.
Arizona State might find themselves in the top 25. I would assume. Nick, power run up the middle with the lead block. I'm not reading that. Let me find all of the non-Wildcat. Troy, kick later. I blame Peterson on this loss before the 4th and 2. Jonathan, no man, you run your most successful plays that have been on the outside with tight end blocker. You fake it and make screen pass Wildcat. Who's creating space? Who's blocking? Tyler outplayed Iowa State. Arizona State, you read that. Cincinnati. Paul, we read some of these. John, will we have next season? We have an OC and a quarterback, much improved defense. Fire the special teams coach, please. I don't know if we'll have the OC if you fire Gus. That's where I think a lot of people kind of get lost in the sauce a little bit. If you fire Gus, Tim Harris Jr. is also out the door because whoever you hire is going to bring in their own people. So all the
will be calling their own plays.
Or will be calling their own plays. Like I mentioned, T3 Taco with the $5. Jonathan, the quarterback is okay, man. The D choked and special teams killed you. The D didn't choke. I mean, the D allowed 21 points. 21 points. I don't know what else you want from the defense. Like
no, it's not a
They're not an elite defense. They're not, unfortunately,
elite is
no.
I was gonna say they're not a good defense. I mean,
but
they can have a game every now and then like last week, but I feel like again though, if your defense only gives up 21 points, like you consider that a win.
Yeah,
that's a huge win, and you should win that football game.
Tyler Birdie, fire the special teams coordinator. Never let Peterson return this season again. Yeah, I think Brian Blackman might be gone after this year. I feel pretty.
This is a routine thing year over year.
Yeah, he's not great.
This isn't just new.
No, he's not great. Travis, all the mistakes were coaching. Not true. Not all the mistakes were coaching. Jonathan, UCF needs to learn from BYU. A lot of teams need to learn from BYU. DC, Malzahn decision-making is so bad. I agree, but I, again, would disagree that it's all Malzahn. Yeah. Honig, I forgot the block punt. Geez, yeah, they had no business losing this game. Tyler, been a pleasure as always watching the stream with y'all. Heading out. Look forward to the post-game pod tomorrow. Yep, Tyler, we're going to be recording this directly after. So once we get off this, we're going to be going to record. So appreciate you coming in. Orion Scholar, season might be over now. I don't know if we can beat West Virginia on the road. I'm telling you, I don't either. I don't either. So me and Nick said I think we both think it's going to be 5-7. I'm gonna stick to that. But positive, you have a bye week next week, so you have 2 weeks to prepare. And usually, not saying that we win the bye weeks, the after bye week games, because we usually have lost them. But usually the team is prepared, so we'll see. John Rodriguez, it's a bad football team with bad head coaching. Discipline starts at the top. Too many penalties. I agree. Rodrigo sent in 4 or 5, so we'll read all of them. Trying not to be doomsday here because we missed 2 field goals and gave them a pick 6, so we clearly should have won. Additionally, the most undisciplined game maybe this season, but we have a quarterback and played better than one of the better teams in Arizona State. If Risk keeps playing well 2 games, that's the hype we haven't had yet, and having a quarterback that can actually throw. Risk playing well can help attract talented wide receivers and other players as well, as it helps to build a better team. Also, the 4th and 2 play that Harvey missed after the timeout called, shouldn't we not have done the Wildcat again since they have seen it for the play formation? All good thoughts. I think, listen, I think UCF definitely has a quarterback. I need to see more out of the next 2 games. I agree with Nick. I think the last game was clearly much better than this. He didn't lose you this game. He did through the interception, but like I said, you can't put yourself in that situation. Florida State's about to go down 52-3.
Oh, yeah, I just watched it.
Yeah, that
Wow.
was bad. Brock Glenn, man. Or is that Luke Grodemeyer? I don't know. One of the two.
No,
I think it's
that's not Cromenhawk. That's Glenn.
No, that's Glenn. But no, again, just because there's so many comments, we're going to be doing a full deep dive on the Wildcat in our post-game pod. So I'm going to say myself, but jury is still out on Dylan Risk. I think they might have found a quarterback, but we'll see these next 2 games. If he keeps playing at this level, it'd be foolish of anybody to not say that he is the clear-cut starter heading into next year. And even today, like, he did a lot of good things, and he made a lot of plays that, let's be real, if he was not the quarterback today, UCF would have lost by a lot more, if you're being completely honest. So, Symphorian Knight calling it now, this team will do worse next year. 4-8 or 3-9, this team has no hope. Depends on who the coach is, depends on the team. You can't look at it from a player standpoint. You don't know who the team is going to be. You don't know who will be making plays next year. Duck, I'm always hyped for UCF because of you guys. Best UCF content channel out there. Duck, we appreciate you. We appreciate all you guys tuning into all the content that we do. Rodrigo, it's crazy that we find our quarterback, but we can't be disciplined. Oh, and Dylan did play well. He didn't call that pick 6 play, and he kept amazing composure all game during insane conditions. Yeah, that's the thing. You can't blame it all on him. He shouldn't have made the throw, but at the end of the day, he shouldn't have been put in that situation. There was 2 things that he shouldn't have been put in. He shouldn't have the blunder on special teams, and then he shouldn't have called the pass play there. Joey, feels like the tail end of the George O'Leary era. Honestly, you're not wrong, Joey. You are not wrong. Gabriel Henfield, scared to think that with the amount of seniors leaving next year, the staff is going to have to dip back into the portal. Got zero faith in their eval considering how transfers went this year. I don't think that's going to happen. I'm going to be honest. I think if they dip in the portal, it's going to be for backups. I think they're going to play a lot of young guys next year. I think it's going to be a lot of young guys, which could help or hurt you. I don't know. Jacoby injury. Nick, have you been able to see on Twitter if there's a Jacoby Jones injury?
I've been looking. I have not seen anything to this point, but
that would stink. But
that would suck. That would not be great.
Rodrigo, I think RJ passed the Boise State running back as the number 2 rusher. I think you mean Iowa, and yes, he did pass him. So right now, RJ Harvey is the number 2 leading rusher in the entire country, which again makes it you're happy for him, but you're also a little sad because it's like he's having one of the greatest seasons a running back can have in UCF history, and you're 4-6. Duck, Iowa State, or one of them. I don't know what he was referring to. I've always hyped for UCF. Oh, I don't know. Rodrigo Campos, risk pass completion rate was 70.5%. That's pretty damn solid. Just need to reduce 70% of the mistakes, and we can win any game. That's the thing. It's not risk is not the reason you lost this game.
It's a lot of percent of mistakes that you got to fix.
That's a lot of mistakes. That is a lot of mistakes. Symphorian Knight.
And I was gonna say too, like on the flip side of that, like how many big mistakes did you see Arizona State make tonight?
Not a lot.
No.
They had 5 penalties for 41 yards, which is a little high for them. But they didn't beat themselves. I mean, they let UCF lose it, and that's what most teams do. Nick, thanks, fellas. Still a fun time despite the loss. We appreciate it. That's why we do these, honestly. Like we do.
I hope you enjoyed. Thank you, Nick. You were the only person. Well, you were one of a few people who enjoyed my singing tonight. So thank you.
We do these things for you. It makes it more enjoyable for me, honestly. Feels like we're watching with a bunch of our friends, a bunch of our buddies watching watching the game. So we love doing them. We've got one more of these things to do, and we've still got a bunch more content coming. So we appreciate you guys. Joey, Risk looks as good as we should expect after less than 3 full games of experience. Exactly, and that's why you hope that these next 2 games he can show just continue on this path, and then hopefully it can build into something. And then final comment, Rodrigo, appreciate your guys' coverage. First thing I did was hop on here when the game ended. Appreciate y'all's POV and coverage as always. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me read Dars. Wasn't there a play where Jacoby got injured, or was that someone else? Yeah, that was Javarius Johnson. His knee. It looked like something with his knee. So
yeah, I'm sure we'll get. We probably not going to get an update tonight, maybe from Gus, because I'm sure he'll have more for that on Monday.
Yep. And then Andrew, Ryan Roy, is Gus really considering retiring? We'll talk about that in a little. And then Andrew, first time watching the game with you guys. Great job. Appreciate you, Andrew. And that's going to do it. I will say the Gus stuff, if you guys start talking about, or if you really start thinking about the Gus stuff, it's going to be a long 3 weeks. Let's just say everything's fluid. Me and Nick have heard some things. We're not going to say them because, like I just said, everything is very fluid at this point. But I'll be very interested to see if UCF does not go to a bowl game, the decisions that are made at the end of the year. That is what I will say. But I will say everything, like I've said the last 3 times, very fluid. Very, very fluid. So don't think that means Gus is gone. Don't think that means Gus is staying.
Let's just get through the next the next 2 games.
2 games, 3 weeks. And then we'll go from there. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning into the Charge On live watch along for UCF versus Arizona State. See, I didn't say versus Charge On this time, Nick. I'm a little deeper in the pod after 4.5 hours. Ryan Roy, thank you so much for the $4 before we go. We really do appreciate that. Thank you all. Anybody that decides to donate to our channel, it goes directly into the channel, goes directly into providing more content for you guys. So we greatly appreciate it. For those of you who haven't subscribed, like, subscribe, comment, share. Do all that you do. We greatly appreciate it. We'll be dropping a podcast tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. per usual. So make sure you check that out. It is an off week, so we'll probably have our podcast on Friday, probably Thursday or Friday. On our off bye week, we'll kind of talk about a bunch of things. I don't know what we'll talk about yet, Nick, but we're going to talk about a bunch of things on that podcast this week. But that's going to do it. For Nick Geddes, I'm Sean Green. Thank you so much. As always, go Knights, Charge On. We will see you tomorrow.